Yeah, we're live. Okay. Nasty, nasty fog. Rebuilt some weapons while I was here. Yeah, three knives and 2 swords. I'm gonna do a little bit of cleanup on our road here to Jericho. All the way to the other side of the river, huh? The bridge cuts off into infinity. I'm pretty sure the bridge is destroyed, but yeah, sure, why not? We can do that. We'll see how far it goes. We're already progressing down 1st Street, and that's where 1st Street leads. Big old group down there. I'm not really worried about them. I just want to clean up the road up through here. Well. Alright, those guys can stay there. I'm not worried about them. Seeing as we don't have a lot of, well, my kit is not in this vehicle, so never mind. I was just about to consider getting out and doing some brush clearing, but no, I didn't leave the kit in this vehicle. It's in the fire truck. Couple of repairs into the generator there if we have the parts, which we should. There's a box of shells in there. Forgot about that. Crack that open. And it's not very many. I really need to diversify them. I know I have about 100 in the truck up ahead. Am I going insane, or is there a sound on loop right now? Yeah, there's a sound on loop right now. Don't know what it is. Well, let's toss together a salad, I guess. And I do believe we parked up here to the north again. I don't know how much heavy combat I'll be doing this early on with this fog. Pea soup nastiness. I wasn't excited to see that at the end of last stream, but that's the reality of Project Zomboid. You're going to have fog 1 out of every 7 days, most likely. Probably more often once in a while. It's all a roll of the dice. always do some logging like I mentioned before. We can always refuel on our way back up as well. We were supposed to turn up there. Oops. Alright, this is long overdue. Clear out some of these silly trees here. And look, there's a walking tree. Yeah, good morning. Yeah. We had some interesting times yesterday. Did a few fun things. Here and there. A couple of pipe bombs. A couple of large-scale assaults. Nice. Closed at a zippy market. I didn't even look at these before. Just a shirt and sports. Music shirt. Yeah, I'll clean the rest of this place out. I think I have already hit this place, yeah. Seeing as I need, need electrical parts. I need to distribute the ones that I have better. But until then, let's do that. One more night, huh? That's, hopefully it's the last one for a while. They always, every time I think I'm done covering, something happens to come up every once in a while, and then all of a sudden I'm on it again. It's not a perfect solution, but it's a lot wider than it was before, and I feel a lot better about it. Alright, we're going to move up the main road again, and we're going to see what kind of obstructions lie in our path as we progress further towards X-Ray again. Highly doubt we'll have too much in the way of respawn action or migrations, but this first street, you have no idea what you'll run into down here. Might as well drive on the sidewalk. There's much fewer zombie corpses on the sidewalk. I have been avoiding the sidewalk a lot because of these silly gosh darn trees blocking my line of sight. Alright, here we're at Yankee with the blockade. Nothing so far. That makes me happy. Now Yankee is also where my supply truck is. I do not yet have a safe place to sleep at X-Ray. I was thinking about building up Reed at some point. I didn't really want to yet, but I mean, if it is going to be foggy all day today, then that would be something productive I could do. That would be something productive I could do, and I would also be able to bait out anybody else in this area who is, yeah, like these guys up here in the street. I'm sure there's more than just these in the street. Hello, guys in the street. Come this way, please. Alrighty then. I just had a thought. I'm gonna try what I tried the other day. I'm gonna throw a firebomb. I'm gonna throw a firebomb, see if I can clean up some of these corpses. What am I doing with all of my plastic bottles these days? I actually don't have any 1 liters right now, but I do have some rags. Shouldn't be too awful hard to find a 1 liter plastic bottle somewhere nearby. One of these convenience stores, most likely. Now, of course, this particular convenience store I've already cleaned out. Nothing but cans left on the floor. A little bit of cola left in this one. Hey, look at that. Water plastic bottle. Alright, there's a plastic bottle. Fill that with gasoline. We'll toss a rag in it. Got a firebomb. And I think the fog's clearing up, too. Okay. Crafting surface. Make firebomb. Alright. It's the first time I've ever done this specific to try to wipe out a bunch of corpses in the road. I'm gonna make sure that looted this duffel bag. That's like the only thing that I care about in this area. I've already peeled it off of a zombie. And we're gonna aim right there and chuck it. And let's see what happens. She missed. She missed horrifically. I was aiming at this tile, and she threw it over here. Okay. That's going to set some of the corpses on fire. That's probably going to set the buffet on fire, too. It's a good thing I don't care about the buffet. Did that even set any of the corpses on fire? Okay, maybe one or two. Well, R.I.P. the buffet. I guess it's a hot pot buffet now. I'm going to get my fire extinguisher just in case that fire seems to feel like it's going to spread across the street. I don't think it will, but I mean... It'll probably be fine. I'm going to leave the fire extinguisher right here just in case. Alright, clear some obstructions here. That's right, those are bushes I cannot remove. I can pick them up if I go get a shovel, though. Hey, Hassan. We tried to set some corpses on fire, and instead we set off a building. But that's all right. I didn't really care about that building. Let's have a bite to eat. And out comes the axe. She won't have a bad ending. I mean, regardless of how things play out with her, she has accomplished so much that even if the silliest things would happen to her, I would still be very proud. Gone farther with her than I have anybody else I've ever played with Zomboid, so I'm proud of her. She's done great. We're gonna do good things here. That's what I believe. Not that there were very many more trees to cut down today, anyway. Marlando mentioned earlier we should have a see if we can clear the bridge all the way at the end of First Street here, where First Street goes back to 31 West here, at the Clark Memorial Bridge. Yeah, we could clear our way through there. I don't think it goes anywhere. I think it just cuts off into infinity, which is that's Project Zomboid. The map has to end somewhere, right? And it looks like we have a couple of stragglers here from the kill position a couple days ago. That's fine. We will hit these guys with the Magnum. Doesn't look like too many else. Excellent. Looks like the fire's done too. It just burned a corner of the building. It didn't even kill any of the furniture inside. I was looking at the furniture at one point and I was like, oh, that's kind of pretty. But I wouldn't have cared if it burned. But now that it's still there, I might actually use some of it if I fix up the office building here as a field outpost. Still a bit of an if on that. I don't know how much I'll do here. But I do know that I want to make it a something, a something of some kind. I did check the second floor, right? I have now quite a few computers. The executive office. You can tell because it's got the biggest desk. Oops, she did not need to do that. Silly Billy. Janitors. Meeting room? Yeah. $1993 is too early to make a meeting that could have been an email jokes. Oops. Go around there. There we go. It's a bit tight up here. That'd be a lot of sledgehammer work to make it look nice. That's for the future concerns, though. Right now, let's do something about these bushes. Let's make like Obama and remove bush. I think the music is dead. Yeah. No, that's 100%. I would not last too awful long myself. If only because I would probably go insane. If I survived, it wouldn't be me. Let me put it that way. Like I would be so different of a person if I made it through something like this that it wouldn't be me anymore. I wouldn't recognize myself in the mirror if I survived this kind of stuff that we're looking at on the screen right here. If I survived that, I wouldn't be me anymore. So it like, you know, even if I lived, whatever is there, whatever is occupying my meat corpse or whatever it is, it wouldn't be me. Not me no more. That'd be somebody else. Alright, we cleaned up the bushes. The mailbox requires a crowbar to lift up. Maybe I'll move that later. I can always sledgehammer it. I'm not going to pull out the sledgehammer just yet. I feel morally obligated to delete the fence, if only because it'll also get us more, it'll get us more planks. I mean, look at this. This townhouse complex right here is not looted and trashed, this specific one. So it actually looks pretty. It actually kind of looks pretty. I mean, there's a couple broken windows, but you're never going to go through Louisville without a couple of broken windows. However, that being said, now that the weather's cleared up, I'm going to progress a little bit further down first and see how many more large groups down there have not yet been pulled. I was not sure if the weather was going to clear up or not, but now that it has, we can put the building project on the back burner for a minute. The building project was mostly there in case we had bad weather all day. Let's see what we got up here. That was a rat's corpse that I ran over just now. Yep. Hey. So, it looks like we've still got a number of them in the first floor of the apartment complex here. This is the same apartment complex that we just spilled a massive group out of the other day. And I guess this grocery store right here is connected to it. I don't know if that means it's the same building or not. But like the walls are completely connected, so it might be counted as the same building. That's the bank across the street there. Just one lady over there. Got the music back. I'm impressed. It's lasted about 30 minutes so far today. Sometimes it dies within 10 minutes. Yeah, and it does look like the first floor of the building here is not... It's not this building anymore. It's all the market up here, it looks like. I guess this is a Gigamart? I think, yeah, it's like a Gigamart attached to the apartment building. I hear somebody directly to the south of me, but I don't see anybody, so that's probably somebody on an upper floor. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about somebody on an upper floor if they're not going to fall out the window and come say hi to us. You know, I think I actually disabled ragdolls last time. I might not have turned them back on. That's not going to mean too much until we start pulling out the guns. Yeah, I will admit, I actually do like the fact that the ragdoll system works with guns the way it does. I haven't even seen what guns feel like with the ragdoll system turned off. I guess that would be worth finding out. They just fall over and die. Yeah, it's not all that different. Okay. Like, functionally, it seems to be the same. Like, if they were going to be ragdolled without dying... Okay, yeah, I see. We still got quite a bit up here. But a lot of them are coming from further up the road there. And I am going to try to increase my street discipline just a little bit. I'm going to try to pull them to the edge of the road if I can. If I can. I don't know. I'll kill them in the bike lane. Alright, falling back to X-ray now. Hey, we finally got the epic music. I have not heard the game play the epic music in so long on its own. I've been just, every time it happens, I have to turn my own music on because it just dies so quickly in this game. Alright, cutting off the vehicle. Ammo check. I was supposed to carry another carton of shotgun up with me. Yeah. But I didn't. Grabbing 2 cartons of 45 auto instead. This is another reason why I like to play my own tracks. It goes down so fast, too. And that's just been a problem with B42 in general. Yeah, we're definitely not missing much with ragdolls off. I usually like to keep all the features on. I really do. It's just the fact that the ragdolls, when you're dealing with buildings that are more than 3 stories high, it's just making combat more difficult artificially. Without, I don't think that's the developer's intended vision. Well, I know they like to make things more difficult, but I don't think that was how they meant to do it. Alright, so I'm going to try starting from the south here. I think I did this last time. Just start from the south, and then progress into the Citadel there, the center of it, as needed. And we'll cycle between 38 Special and 45 Auto. We have the M9 as needed for high capacity shenanigans. Yep, there it is. We're good, we're good. I'm still alive. Both still alive? Just one. Not bad. I didn't quite make it to the center there, but that's okay. We're good. Oh, we do still have shotgun, I just haven't really spotted a lot of good opportunities for it here. Yeah, they're not clustered enough for it. That opening, we had a few of them clustered together there, but... Both dead, both dead. Seems even with ragdolls off, the targeting system will still sometimes incorrectly prioritize down targets instead of an upright target coming at you. Okay, doing okay. We are getting a bit tired here. Let's, just grab something small to eat, really. I mean, I didn't bring a lot of finger foods. That's absolute skill issue on my part right now. And once again, this convenience store right here has been, I've already pulled it apart. I didn't check the back room. Bathroom. Extinguisher. I might need that later. There is a restaurant next to me. I don't expect a lot of stuff there that isn't spoiled. Yeah, there's a bunch of expired stuff on the floor. I guess, is this another convenience store? No, it's like a toy store. Might be candy. Yeah, if it wasn't looted and trash. See, I have, of course, I got food. I just don't want to run all the way back to Foxtrot on foot if I don't have to. Or Foxtrot, fuck it. I mean, Zulu. Plenty of food at Zulu. And I probably actually have some at, Yankee. I didn't really. The only food that I have at X-Ray is at my truck, which of course my truck is on the other side of all those zombies. So yeah, let's just fall back to Yankee really quick and see if I have any food there. Just a silly little situation where I didn't quite bring enough perishable food with me. I brought one salad. I was I was just assuming the fog was going to last all day, so it was a bit of an impromptu combat session there. Not very well planned, which is why I have to fall back. See, this is what happens when you play Project Zomboid without a very concrete plan. If you just he says as he trips over a frickin'. I'm not awake yet. I'm gonna blame that. I probably don't even have that much food here. Just a little bit, I'm hoping. Nothing. 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 I have a tube of barbecue sauce. Yeah, I'm not that desperate. I'm not that desperate. We'll just take the Jorgensen and Sons truck back to Zulu, where it probably should have been from the start anyway. If we're gonna do that, that means we're gonna take these. Both of these duffels are RTB anyway. RTB is in they need to return to base. This is a fighting position more so than a base. It just happens to have a sleeping spot. Okay. Yeah, we'll just take this one back to Zulu, get some food, and I don't think I left the truck running. If I left the truck running, I probably would just chug some coffee and finish the fight tonight. I mean, it's not like what is half a tank of gas to me at this point? I've got 6 gas stations in the Louisville area under my command right now. It's the principle of the thing, really. I hate leaving a truck running. I mean, who knows? Someday, maybe NPCs will be a thing. Well, I mean, they will be a thing someday, but maybe NPCs stealing your shit will be a thing someday. Maybe you'll actually have very good reason to lock your vehicles and never leave them running, and I don't know. Maybe hot wiring will actually be a very detrimental thing in the future, because hot wiring means you can't keep the keys away, and lowers the barrier of entry for an NPC to come along and steal it when you're not looking. God forbid something like that happens. That would be infinitely more annoying than what we already have. I do expect some risk of NPCs stealing your stuff, but it all depends on what your countermeasure options are, right? Oh, Hassan, we're in Louisville. If you're not familiar, the average zombie population in Louisville per map cell is about 1,000. And as we get closer to First and Main, I believe First and Main has about 1,700 in the map cell. A cell is like I think a 40 by 40 tile area. So like, it's just, why is there so many zombies? It's Louisville. I mean, that's just what Louisville is. Every single building in Louisville just has hundreds of them. And then the roads outside even have plenty in similar counts. That's one of the reasons we're here, for the challenge. Also because I've never been here before. I mean, this character's adventure into Louisville is my first adventure into Louisville as a player. I have played many 2,200 hours in Zomboid, and I've never fully gone through Louisville. Mostly because I've said this before, but I always view Louisville as an in-game sort of group destination, right? I've always felt like just the sheer number of zombies that I've seen from other people's footage and just from looking at the maps and the population counts, it's always seemed like something you're supposed to do as a group. Well, we're just being a one-man army here is what we're doing. I'm just doing that as a challenge for myself. I'm happy to be a one-man army. Just gonna straight up eat this whole thing because we're pretty hungry right now. And then we'll make another one of those. And I think I will go ahead and have a little bit of coffee and push up overnight. The reason being, we still have good weather. We might have bad weather tomorrow. So, I mean, it's like, at this point, I don't even care about the fact that I might have left the truck running. But I do very much care about the fact that we might have bad weather tomorrow, and I might not be able to fight as effectively. Silly as that sounds, that's what's going through my mind right now. Because what is bad weather in this game? Bad weather is suddenly you can't shoot so good. And I am not about that. I don't like that. That's silly. All right. 1 cup of coffee coming right up. Right? Yeah. Coffee beverage with sugar. Well, yeah. I mean, so when it comes to ammo, we tried to collect as much ammo as we could possibly find on the map. We had all the big gun stores, many of the hunting stores, many of the police stations. And everything we found, we compressed into garbage bags full of cartons of ammo. Every carton is 12 boxes. Every box generally is 50 bullets, except for small calibers like these, like the larger calibers, you get 20 bullets to a box. But we've collected 150 encumbrance of ammo in this van, and 144 encumbrance of ammo in this van. So we have a lot of ammo. But this is almost all of the ammo the map has to offer right here between these 2 trucks. Aside from what else we might find here in Louisville. There may be some places here in Louisville. I have not hit the police stations here yet. I don't have very high expectations for the police stations, to be honest. I looked at them on B42map.com. I didn't see very many lockers. Yeah, I don't actually have high expectations for the police stations here. But there is a hunting store somewhere on this side. So when we inevitably... 223 is one of the calibers I'm going to run low on first. Ironically, we may get a lot of... coincidentally, not ironically. Coincidentally, we may end up with a lot of 223 from the hunting store. 223 and 308. But we had 1 cup of coffee, so that equals 1 night's sleep, basically. And here it is, 10 boxes of shotgun shells. Those were supposed to go into the truck. I will open 2 boxes now, and then I will go recover the truck. Where's my latest empty magazine container? It's in the... this one counts. Okay. I am out of... No, I'm not. For a second there, I thought I was going to be out of M9, but I brought a bunch of M9 mags with me, so we're good. We are... Yeah, we're moving back up. If I need a second cup of coffee, I can drink one. I have another one. We are stocked on coffee. But yeah, we'll move back up on foot. Definitely can see the weekend bump was over. I had almost 60 concurrents about this time on Saturday. It was kind of wild how many people dropped by. Saturday is clearly the biggest day on YouTube by far, which makes perfect sense. Still, the numbers just kind of blow my mind sometimes. I was talking to one of one of my viewers. She hasn't been around much anymore. She was one of the ones who watched my content when I was on the opposite shift. But I was saying that I've been thinking about promoting my stuff as like through YouTube's YouTube has a native system, right, where you can like actually pay to have your video get more reach. I've never seen that applied to live streams, but I've also never looked into it. I've been thinking about that, but I also kind of just want to do organic growth. Like, I'm kind of torn between that. Yeah, not very good returns outside when nobody's grouping up here. Did the music just stop? I think it just completely stopped. I think it did that because we are, I think it did that because we are supposed to be playing combat music, and it just crapped out. Okay, cool. So I've figured out one of the triggers that kills the music. We will go ahead and put on some, well, we'll just put on chill, because we're not, it might look like a lot, we're not fighting a lot right now. That's not a lot of zombies. That's a fair amount, but not a lot. Yeah, shorts are definitely, and it's kind of silly. It would feel very hypocritical if I made shorts. I feel like I got to show this just to kind of hammer home my opinion of shorts. I have in Firefox, I have several extensions, some of which I'm allowed to talk about on YouTube, some of which I'm not. But there are two right here. This one hides all shorts from the subscription page. This one turns any short that you click on into a regular YouTube video. I despise shorts so much that I have Firefox add-ons to basically eliminate them. I don't even know what shorts are as far as my browsing experience goes. I hate them that much. And why do I hate them? It's really like a... It's sort of a meta thing, right? It's a meta thing. I don't think we should encourage people to have shorter attention spans. Like, I know that the younger generations have shorter attention spans. Believe me, I fucking know that. I've witnessed it. Even my second cousins, my cousin's kids, they are some of the brightest kids I've ever met. Like, they're homeschooled. They got post-high school reading level younger than I did. Which is, I was post-high school in 6th grade, I think. These kids are 4th grade. They're already post-high school. And yet, they still have attention span problems. Like, one of them had their tablet when I was visiting at one point. One of them had their tablet out, and they were showing me a Minecraft RPG video or something. It wasn't, I asked them, I said, did you ever actually play Minecraft the game? And like, no, this is some separate game that's like built on Minecraft. I'm like, oh, okay, do you actually play Minecraft? Like, nah, it gets boring. And I'm like, really? Really? Even for you guys? I was baffled. Like, that genuinely baffled me. That even the smarter kids of the younger generation are still just suffering from a complete dearth of an attention span. Now, granted, I understand that, when I was a kid, I played video games, the same video game, all the goddamn time, just like I do now as an adult. Some things never changed, and that was not necessarily something I always wanted to do. If there were more games that I could play, I probably would, but I don't know. I just feel like it's kind of not a good thing to encourage lower attention spans. I don't know. And it feels like if I were to play into the shorts economy, I would be doing that. But at the same time, I also know that if I want to grow my channel, that's one of the best ways to do it. It's really it's a big question for me. I mean, it's not necessarily that I can't even compress my content into something less than a minute. I mean, like, just the other day, I started taking timestamps for interesting moments in my videos, these live streams. If you look in the previous live stream, the pinned comment, I left 3 ones, just some really interesting moments where we did some big fights, and then the pipe bomb, that was really fun. You know, I could make a little compilation with just a little supercut of each of those fights, and then the pipe bomb. I could compress that to less than a minute, make a short out of it, and it would be interesting content. But yeah, I don't know. It's just the meta idea of shorts is always painful to think about. And then there's always, of course, the hypocrisy question: is it hypocritical for somebody who dislikes shorts so much that he literally installs browser add-ons to block them? Would it be hypocritical for me to make shorts if I do that? These are the questions that I don't have answers to. Like I'm like thinking about them sometimes, and then I realize I have no answer to it, and then I just stop thinking about it. But yeah, I'm always thinking about things like that. I feel like this sword has got to need a sharpen by now. No, okay. I'm not okay with that. That's cool. Now, one of the problems we're running into at the moment is we've got people filtering up all around. Like, it might seem like the streets are clear, but no. There's people in between the buildings now that were lured this way by gunshots. Oh, yeah. I got a triple kill just there. That's great. But that's now going to bring them from every direction instead of just one direction. Because that's what happens when you have to fall back and you can't finish off a large group that you started working on. Okay, that was bad. I let that get a little too close there. Not too awful bad. You can whatchamacallit, yeah, you can hunt deer in PZ. I don't know if I've ever tried to hunt them properly. I have killed deer before, usually it's by accident. I've actually captured a deer once. You can technically pick them up. If you can somehow get close enough to a deer, you can pick it up. Unfortunately, you cannot turn it into a like a farm animal. Deer will always remain wild, even if you pick them up and put them down in a in like a farm area or something, which is close to real. I'm pretty sure deer are the same way in real life. They are not a domesticated species. I think you can domesticate individual deer if you raise them from birth, but I don't think any efforts to actually domesticate them has yielded any success. I'm actually out of 45 auto. I gotta open a couple boxes. Well, we only have slow shamblers at this point. We're good. Yeah, to be honest, I kind of want to just skirmish the rest of these guys. Alright, let's open those boxes. Alright, another 100 rounds of 45 auto. Probably should try reloading them. Okay. Very good. Very, very good. Got a little hairy there for a second, but very good. More corpses than I ever wanted to deal with, but hey, that's why we got the light. That is why we got the light. And yeah, so when it comes to hunting in PZ, one of the things that I've never tried the tracking system. I think the tracking system will lead you straight to deer. And then a 223 would probably be fine, even if you have like only mid-level aiming skill. And if you shoot the deer, but if you don't kill it, it leaves a blood trail. And then, of course, I'm pretty sure the tracking system would let you keep following it. But like I said, I've never tried that. It's just all body count update. Let's take a look. We are currently at 34,331. I'm going to be real with you guys, I have no idea what it was last time I looked. I mean, I generally remember 34 something. I think it was in the low 34s, or 33 something last time we looked. So, yeah, whatever that is. Kills are just a number. I've been trying very, very, very hard not to make a body count joke. Annie is the woman with the world's highest body count right now. Hardy har har. She's rivaling military dictators with her kill count. Except even some of the worst military dictators only have high kill counts because they make other people do it for them. When it comes to individual kill counts, well, woo-wee. This is a battery-powered lamp. I'm going to go ahead and shut it off. I think we are, well, I'm going to say I think we're good to go, but of course there's a couple of slobies. I think these guys might have been fence thumpers. Fence thumpers stop thumping the fence if you're out of range. Now, speaking of fences, we lost two of them. That's no problem at all. In fact, that gives us a good target to replace 2 of them with metal instead of wood. We need steel rods for that, and I think we have... what do we have? We got 2 steel rods here. We just need... here's another steel rod. We need 1 more steel rod. And we might actually not have one, because we have a lot of stuff here. But I don't think we actually have 1 more steel rod. I used up most of them to build the metal fences in the interior cell there. The only place I can think of that may have more is over here. I dismantled some iron fences, and I don't think I actually collected much of the... well, I took the rods. Yep, I took the rods. I left the bars on the floor, but the rods are in my... I made use of the rods. So basically, if anybody watching, if you're not familiar, you can make fences with welding only if you have steel rods. Is a steel rod different from a steel bar? Yes, it's thinner. Apparently a steel bar is too thick to make a fence out of. Yeah. I'm not going to complain about it. I'm not going to complain right now. I'm feeling pretty good this morning. There's no need to complain. There is no need to be upset. Let's have a bite to eat over here a little bit farther away from the corpses. The sickness is building up. We're about 19. If we just spend a little bit of time away from the corpses, we'll be healthy again. Now, I do still need to sleep. Probably I still need to sleep twice. There's not going to be a place to sleep in here, but the or the townhouses right across the street here are all intact. Second floor of this place looks like. Door's unlocked. Got a bathroom to the left and a bedroom right here. What about here? Also bedroom, no pillow. Give me a pillow. Got a pillow. Perfect. Intact door, second floor. Couldn't ask for a better place to sleep right now. Now what I'll probably do is steal this bed and move it down to the Reed office building there. Now, my fatigue is down to 30. Waking up at 5 a.m. with 30 fatigue is no good. In a perfect world, I'd just sleep again. I could also drink another coffee, but then I'd be left without coffee for a bit. So what I'm going to do is just rest for a minute and read the Electrical 5 book for a little bit. Maybe pass about an hour and then sleep once more. It looks like we got good weather today, so I don't want to sleep for too much of it. This ought to get my fatigue below 20. That'll be a nice long day ahead of us. I just heard a snarl, and it sounded like it was right next to me, so it could be in this building. I don't see anything on the first floor, possibly second floor of that building. I'm not too interested in doing a floor-by-floor on those houses, mostly because if there is anybody, they'll start coming out relatively soon. I just gotta make enough noise out here. So when I'm thinking about defenses for the Reed office building here, obviously the windows on that side are pretty vulnerable, the windows in the front. The double door on the front, well, I could drive into that. I've recently learned that certain vehicles can just drive into a double door. But, of course, once I get inside, there's like nowhere to maneuver. So I don't know if I'll try to make a interior traversable base here. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it's a pretty building. Like, you know, the fact that it's an office building is notwithstanding. It's got some nice architecture to it. I really love the gable, flat gable design. It looks almost like a castle. One thing I really wish I could do that I don't know if we can actually do is actually repair the cracks in the wall. If we could do that, we would probably need something like plaster or concrete. I remember somebody mentioning that it was possible, but I don't remember if that was a mod or not. Let's go ahead, and I want to get rid of this fence now, because even notwithstanding turning this place into a base, I don't like these fences. And this gets us planks anyway, so. Let's hit the disassemble button here so we can do this more easily. Getting a bit hungry, and I'm still not very well equipped on food right now. Back in the truck, I know I have some, I'll have some soda for now. But we will need a more sustainable source of food soon. I need to keep in mind that it has not rained for several days now. Well, actually, it's not rained for more than a week now, which... It's a good thing for combat. It's not a good thing because I just decided to plant some March crops. So, we take the good with the bad here. It makes perfect sense that the moment I decide to plant some crops in this game, that's when the rain stops. Literally the moment I started... Just before then, we had, like, non-stop snow and rain. And then it just suddenly stopped. That's just my luck right there. I can't even blame the game for that. I looked at something very, very interesting the other day. In this game's code, I just saw somebody on Steam posting about survivor houses and how there's actually a chance for them to be really big buildings instead of just residential. And I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't line up with my experience. 2,200 hours playing this game, I've only ever seen it be houses. But no, it actually can be really big buildings. But there are some strange limits, which is why you almost never see it. The limits are, it can be almost any building as long as it is not predefined to be a stash house. Which I don't even know exactly what a stash house means in that context. That's what the code says. If it's not a stash house, if it's not a house that the player can spawn in, so, if you pick Riverside for a starting location and you start in the hotel in Riverside, for example, that means the hotel is invalid because of that. It can't be a stash house, can't be a starting house. And then it must have a kitchen, or I'm sorry, no, it must have a bedroom and a bathroom and a kitchen or a living room. So it doesn't even actually have to have a kitchen and a living room. It just needs to have one of those two things. And then, of course, there's another maximum room count is 500. So, unfortunately, it does preclude this massive apartment complex over here. That's definitely got more than 500 rooms in it. So the building that we've been fighting, you know, these 500 zombies coming out of, that will never be a survivor house. Which makes sense. But also, darn. That'd be really cool to find. But what that does mean is that it's not just houses, right? It's not just residential places. It can actually be places like the gas station in Echo Creek. The gas station in Echo Creek has a little, like a bungalow sort of style house above it, like I guess where the people who own it live. The gas station in Echo Creek can be a survivor house. So it's kind of cool that it's not just houses. It's just mostly houses, right? Finding that out was actually kind of cool. And that is also the first time I've decompiled code for 42.12. Done a little bit of it for many of the B42 versions now. With all these planks, I've probably gotten a little bit more than I'll actually need to finish the X-ray over there, the defensive position. It's okay though. That is okay. We'll make use of them somehow. Okay, there's one source of annoyance completely eliminated. I am about 5% happier right now than I was before. The simple things in this game. It's the simple things. We're just gonna pick up all those planks into backpacks. I don't even care about the screws right now. Maybe later. Casually drinking ginger ale while our hands are full of planks. The stuff you get up to in this game. I do believe all of my nails are still in the trunk of the vehicle. Yeah. Probably gonna need to open another box. Alright, so all we're going to do for now is complete the missing cells here. I've always wanted to do like just sort of a 9x9 in a 3x3 grid, if that makes sense. So it's a 3x3 grid of 3x3 grids. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we've got 9 tiles here, 9 tiles here, 9 tiles here. I just kind of want that for all of this, really. We do have a Joker over there, but they are not aggroed onto us, so we're okay for the moment. And the cool thing about this design is you can put it anywhere. I do think that it's actually strong enough to survive attacks from most directions, as long as you have, like, I don't know, maybe just one compass direction. If you have at least one compass direction that is not being attacked from, you'll probably be able to use a position like this very effectively. But if you're completely surrounded, I don't think there's any sort of defense strategy in this game that is going to keep you safe if you're completely surrounded and you're by yourself. Yeah. Always have a safe angle of approach. That's my mantra, and I'm sticking to it. should have shut that light off. There we go. So we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of these need to be replaced with steel rods, and we only have enough steel rods for 1.5. So we definitely need more steel rods. The fastest way to get more steel rods would just be to get rid of more of these iron fences, and threaten me with a good time. And get rid of those stupid things. Give them fewer zombies smacking fences is always a good thing. Let's get rid of these jokers over here. Just those two for now. All right, we want to get rid of these fences. I'm gonna go get both my axe and 2 welding torches. Look at that, 2 welding torches. Where? Incoming? I don't see. If you mean that guy all the way to the north, we're good. It's sometimes hard to see the whatchamacallit, upright zombies in this sea of dead zombies. But no, we're good for the moment. That one up there is not aggroed onto us. He's just hanging out. I would go deal with him, but moving up in that street direction is fraught with pulling many of them out of the buildings. I'm looking to prep at the moment. I'm trying to prep instead of opening another fight. It is a good day to fight. There we go. Okay. That should clear my bags a little bit. Yeah. Okay. I was supposed to get the axe. The axe is going to be over here. Did I leave it on the ground? I think I did the thing. I left the axe on the ground again. Alright, let's play Where Did I Leave the Axe? Crap. Oh dear. That's no good. That's no good at all. I must have... I remember using it up here. I already forgot when that was, though. That's okay. We'll deal with the trees later, I guess. Bit of a silly doof moment that I forgot where I put my axe. It is not in the trunk, and it's not where it should be. It's supposed to be in the passenger seat. It's not in the passenger seat, alas. Okay. We'll come back and deal with the small trees in there a little bit later then. Okay, that got us 1 steel rod between those two. We can now make 2 metal fences. . Oh, I do see one up north there. He's a little blur because of the because of the mask. Let's go deal with that guy before he becomes a problem. Yeah, see, this is where I would want to cut this tree down, but, well, the axe is nowhere to be found at the moment. There we go, there's some more rods. 2 there, and 2 there. And that's what we need for now. So we got exactly what we needed. Most excellent. 8 steel rods, that is 4 metal fences. And the funny thing is, I don't even think we actually need the, I don't actually think we need to wear the mask to build the fences. We just need to go get some rods. We will need to dismantle the broken wooden fences first, and then we'll be good. There we go. That one, please. Okay. Perfect. Very, very nice. Okay. Now we are going to put back the rods, and I think that actually used up the rest of this torch too. Yep. Literally perfect. Hello. There's incoming. Most of these garbage bags are already filled with whatchamacallits, steel bars. The steel bars I do kind of want to take back to Jericho and get them reforged into rods. It is a pretty easy forge recipe to turn a full steel bar into a steel rod. And it's basically a steel rod, it's just a thinner steel bar. So the recipe to turn a steel bar into a steel rod leaves you with some leftover steel afterwards. Now, of course, turning that leftover steel into like another steel bar, for example, that's a lot of steps. So that's a lot of charcoal to pay for that. So all of your forge recipes are basically, logistically speaking, you think of them in terms of how much charcoal does it cost. And the cheapest option to get more rods is to turn bars into rods. That's a pretty cheap way to get more rods. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the axe. It kind of blended in with the bloody broken bones here. All right, it's got our axe. We'll clear out some of those ugly trees back here. Maybe even one of those ugly zombies. will be nice to have all of these line of sight blockers gone, even if it's just a couple that are blocking my line of sight. These short ones don't block my line of sight. It's these bigger ones here that do. I've noticed that if a tree blocks your line of sight, it gives you a log. If it does not block your line of sight, then it won't give you a log. That's an interesting way to think about it. Now, this is just basically a solid wall of line of sight blocking right here. I cannot see what's in this parking lot because of these trees. And I don't really care necessarily about what's in the parking lot, but I do care about the zombies that are smacking fences over here. Now, I get rid of this tree and then this tree. And then I get rid of some of these bushes and then the vines. The vines actually make it annoying to see if there's a zombie on this side of the fence. Where exactly is it and where is it smacking the fence? So actually, as much as I kind of like the vines, like I kind of like the appearance of them, they look kind of nice, but they are objectively annoying me when I try to kill zombies that are smacking the fence. And if anybody watching is unfamiliar, you don't want zombies smacking fences. If they smack the fence, they make noise. Noise gets you stressed. Stress makes it harder to shoot. And all it takes is like 3 or 4 zombies smacking a fence for like 30 seconds. And there's your stress all the way up to 100. Remove wall vine. There we go. This isn't too difficult. This will clear up any visual obstructions so that we can... It's just a quick whip out of the shotgun to kill anybody over here smacking a fence. At one point I was like, nah, I'm gonna dismantle all the fences with my propane torch, but no. Just gotta make sure we can see where they're at and we can shoot them. Alright, we'll go get the rest of those planks. That'll probably be enough to fill in this entire 3x3 of 3x3s. I am enjoying that idea. Now this time I shall put away the axe in its correct position. No more dropping it on the floor nearby. Have a drink of soda here. We even came out with an even number of planks. Most excellent. Now, if we need more, there are a few logs on the floor there, and I think there's yet another spare plank on the floor up here. So we've got options if we're really close, but we're not quite done, then we still got options. Wait a minute. I may have misallocated slightly. It would be more important to put them up here. How many more? I've only got 2 more planks. You know where would be a really good place to put one? If we only can make one. Okay, I can't put one right in that doorway. I would if I could. If I sledgehammered the doorway, I could put it there, but no, that's fine. Is it? What if I just replaced the doorway with a low fence? They would break it really fast. They wouldn't last very long at all. But while it's there, everybody from the upper floors would flip over it. Like they'd have no other option unless they wanted to jump out the window, which only a limited number of them seem to want to do. If they can go down the stairs, they'll do that instead. I'll think about that later. For now, I will just put it here. I'm not gonna try to like fully enclose it on this side. I don't want to keep up replacing the iron fence. That's just a little extra insurance. Otherwise, this is the main event. This little design, just a 3x3 of 3x3s. I think this is I kind of like this. I like it a lot. Spare plank there. And I'm going to just collect the rest of the logs and just centralize them for whatever next project we end up doing here. Go ahead and turn the light off. See, this is a point where I would really like to have a light switch, so that I don't have to hop all the way over here. Alright, and I do not yet know where my next building project will be, so I'll just go ahead and centralize all the logs I've collected just right up here for now. Because I do know that a lot of the things that I would want to do to fix up the Reed building here, a lot of that would want to be done with welding instead of wood, just to make it nice and defended. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and sleep at the house that we slept in last night. May need to kill a zombie in the house next to it if I still hear the sounds of Zed over there. Okay, I don't hear anything for now. I have to treat everything out here as unsecure the moment I open the door because the windows downstairs are broken. So a zombie could flip in and I would have no real warning. Bunch of stuff there, I'll consolidate that later. I didn't realize that those are gates. I literally did not know that. That's cool. Okay. That's cool. Pretty looking gates. Not exceedingly obvious, at least not to me. Oops. I haven't spotted any intact doors immediately. Oh, wait a minute. We do have an intact door in the bathroom here. Am I gonna do another bed in the bathroom situation? I might. Yeah, I might actually do that. Because what I've been doing is, while I've been cleaning up the glass, I've been keeping an eye out for doors that are still intact, so that I could put a bedroom in here temporarily until we clean it up a little bit more. Well, yeah, we'll go ahead and sleep in the bathroom then. It's an intact door. That's what I need. That's my minimum standard. More convenient than running back here. Alright, sleeping in the men's room again. What could possibly go wrong? I guess if you think about it, it hasn't been used in more than a year and a half, so it's probably not that infected, right? I didn't actually want to pick up the light switch, but too late. Oops. Do something with scrap wood. I'll just put it all in a pile somewhere. Technically speaking, you can turn scrap wood into charcoal. You just need a lot of it. I think you need like 18. It's a lot of charcoal, or a lot of scrap wood for charcoal, but that's all right. Put all the doorknobs and hinges in there with this with the glass. Okay, 3:50, it's about second bedtime. Where's my pillow at? There you are. Okay. So that's something I gotta be wary of. Accidentally jumping the railing and ascending to the next plane of existence there. Oh dear, somebody died. R.I.P. Yeah, most of this is not really useful. Just put it somewhere for now. Oops. Almost mistook the flooring for trash. This flooring is actually kind of pretty. I think I'm going to keep it for the most part. No animals allowed in here, sorry. Oh boy. One of my homies just hit me up on Discord with a very spicy meme. I cannot show that in public. Probably should put a moratorium on disassembling electrical stuff until I finish reading that book. Lots and lots of trash. More trash than your inventory has room for. But this and then the computer room up there, and then that will be the entire first floor cleaned up. That would make me quite happy. I'm kind of surprised that there's a sandbox option to disable being able to delete things in a trash can. Like, who would want you to not be able to remove something like literal garbage? That doesn't make much sense to me. But I guess maybe there's some purists out there who are just really obsessed with never allowing anything to be removed ever. That sounds like a nightmare to me personally. Some things in this game definitely need to be removed. The garbage. And this is the last room on the first floor right here. I know we're really hungry. We're gonna have a 2-liter of soda once we're out of here. You know what this game is missing is appetite control medication. Should be some Ozempic in this game. If you take it long enough, your face starts melting and but your appetite goes away. Doesn't actually do anything to your nutrition system. So the game actually has all the necessary things in it to support something like that. Unfortunately, Ozempic is a very current year thing. Didn't have it back in 93 as far as I remember. But there are plenty of other things in 93 that you could take that would reduce your hunger. The desks are cleaned out, I believe. Okay. That is the entire, well, okay, bathroom. Female bathroom. We got the male bathroom cleaned up. Now just the ladies' room. Can't forget about that. There we go. Now I can say the entire first floor is nice and clean. We ended up with 13 door hinges and 14 doorknobs. That's a rather odd ratio right there. It's usually supposed to be one knob and 2 hinges. If anybody watching is new, we have our ups and our downs here. If you're here just for the combat, I regret to inform you that we kind of operate on a bit of a 80-20 ratio. About 80% of our time is spent doing chill stuff, and about 20% of our time is spent doing the executing the fun stuff, like the zombie slaughter. I find both things equally fun, personally. Like, I would never play this game in a million years if it wasn't for the enjoyment that I get out of the building and the restoring and the logistics, all that. I enjoy it all, really. But I also enjoy the combat. Definitely here for that. But yeah, 80-20 ratio. Sometimes closer to 90-10, depending on what we're doing. But for the most part, 80-20. This door right here, because one of them is gone, I will never be able to make it match again. So I'm going to go ahead and give up on this door. Now, when it comes to making your own doors, you can make a metal door relatively cheaply these days. It's just welding torch, welding rods, 3 small steel sheets, and that's it. However, I do think I'm going to do the same thing that I did at Jericho here. I'm going to do the same thing I did at Jericho, which is we're going to bust out the main entrance and replace it with a wire fence gate. For multiple reasons. I don't even know if I'll want to drive into this place. Maybe. That would take a lot of sledgehammer work. But if for no other reason than the fact that the large iron fence is a fence you can see through. That's important to me. Right now, the doors that the player can build, you got the wooden door, which is, just a standard go-to. It's the easiest to build. You got the metal door, which is stronger than the wooden door, and it looks nice. Neither of them are doors you can see through. If you want a door that you can see through, there's not a lot of options, really. There really are not a lot of options for player-built doors that you can see through. There are plenty of doors in the base game, like in the existing maps, that you can see through. But No, that's not what we do here. We want to build our own things a lot. Like, lots and lots I like to build. So, I think I will do that. I think I will do... I just need the sledgehammer now. We're going to go ahead and sledge out all 4 of the tiles there underneath the entrance. We're going to have to do this probably 2 sledgings per tile. And we can only sledge twice in a row if we don't want to get muscle strain. That is very, very bad amounts of muscle strain. Propane tank. We've got a billion steel bars. We've got 1 iron pipe. Let's take a look at our building menu under welding. Double tall metal pole gate. That's 10 iron pipes. I think that is also one you can see through. I also think it looks a little ugly. I kind of like the wire fence gate right now. That is the cleanest looking. Also, cheaper in iron pipes and only costs 8. I've got 1 over here, so we're going to need to go find 7 more iron pipes. I have a stash of them in certain places that I've been saving them up for pipe bombs, but you can use broken iron pipes for pipe bombs. So I kind of want to prioritize regular iron pipes for welding projects like this. And then just wire, of course. We got wire and scrap metal out the wazoo. So that is definitely something we would have to return to Jericho to build. Now, barricades. We would want to barricade those windows with steel bars. Yeah, because we've got a billion steel bars over here. You can do it with rods instead. This is one of the only welding recipes right now that you can use a variety of things for. You can use steel bars, iron bars, or steel rods. And right now, of what we have available to us, tons and tons and tons of steel bars. Like, it's kind of wacky how many steel bars we have. We even have a generator. Almost forgot about that. But that is a blue generator. We don't want a blue generator for a long-term safe house like this one. Now, that, quite separately, before we replace those, or before we bar up those windows, I want to replace them with intact windows, as it were. So we got 77 encumbrance of that on the floor there. I think we might just barely be able to fit that into the trailer. So a trip back to Jericho is warranted now. Before we do that, we are finishing off some soda here. Gonna do another sledging. Do you believe the muscle strain's worn off? Yeah. And leave it there for those last 2 tiles. That's definitely don't want to leave a sledgehammer where it's hard to see. There we go. Alright, we are going to tow the trailer back to Jericho. And actually, what I might do while we're at Jericho, I might go ahead and transfer all of the metal bars that I have right now across all these garbage bags. Just transfer them all into steel rods. Because steel rods are useful for multiple things now. Like, you can use them for the metal fences that I just built there at the fighting position. And you can also use them for barricading windows. So yeah, we are definitely going to do something like that. Let's put the one full of steel bar halves into the trunk. Alright, that is the trunk of the truck is completely full now. The trailer has room for None more. I was about to say one more, but none more. Is there anything I can pull out of it that I can fit in a handbag? Well, there's actually many things I can pull out and fit in a handbag. I could put the whole generator in a handbag. But how about the propane tanks? That's a lot more straightforward. Alright, so now the goal is to just fill up this garbage bag with all the steel bars we can find on the floor over here. And there's going to be some over here, and then there's going to be some on the other side. Alright, the remaining parts, the chunks and the quarters, those can hang back for now. Now when I say the other side, what I actually mean is all the way over here. I'll just leave the propane tanks here at Reed for now, because we do have more back at we have more at Jericho and at Zulu now, so these propane tanks can stay here. Just want to separate the one that is currently being used. There we go. Carrying around a little bit more that can be left here. What? I double-clicked it, and I thought she would transfer it, but she actually equipped it. Okay. Good to know. Alright, non-essentials cleared out. I can do one more sledging now, right? Yeah. Well, look at that. We got a big old group right there. Probably have got several groups brewing here. Because these, I guess these are apartments, not townhouses. These apartments are probably still got some on the second and third floors, but I'm not going to bother with those for now. Our focus is going to be First Street, and this is off First Street. We're also starting to get frame rate drops, despite there shouldn't be that many zombies in this area. We may need to close and reopen the game if the frame rate drops maintain. Just a random fucking raccoon ran straight into the middle of the fucking road. It's tiresome, it really is. I wasn't even trying to run into that one. And there is a group of zombies up ahead that shouldn't be there. These are respawns for this area, I think. Do I have anything to eat right now? I don't, but I'll be alright. Just kill them fast enough. Now respawns, thankfully, I think are going to be small enough numbers here that we can return to form with corpse discipline and actually kill them in the correct locations instead of leaving bodies all over the streets. That's only an initial wave thing. This lady's got an axe in her back. Thank you, Jerry Ledbetter. Go ahead and top off the tank here, and I'll get some water. Right, this one does not have a bathroom inside, it's outside. The the gas station that doesn't trust its clientele very much, so they keep the bathrooms separate. Can't wait to see more respawns on the residential road here. Nah, we're okay for the immediate moment. I'm gonna take a steel sheet and immediately slap it into one of the, I can't. I was about to say, I'll just... Well, no, I can. I have to use one of the welding torches from my field kits, because actually, literally all of the welding torches that I have elsewhere are, consolidated, elsewhere. Wait a minute. Yes, okay, there we go. These welding torches here. We'll just refill 4 of those. One of these tanks, all of them are full currently, so... we want to separate one. Because I kind of like to use them up piecemeal. And I'm just going to go ahead and repair the hood for the fire truck here. I think it is... yeah, it's down to 57%. Boom. Second repair. A little bit in diminishing returns, but otherwise great. Okay, I think we can cut the engine because we are gonna have to ferry things over there as needed. We're gonna start with just this one garbage bag full of steel bars and convert all 13 of them into steel rods. And there's nothing but steel bars on the ground right here in these garbage bags. Okay. Alright. We have a lot of steel bars. A literal lot. $82 charcoal to work with. Alright, forge bar into rod. We could do as many as 20. I'm just going to do all 20 right now. And now we're out of charcoal. Not entirely unexpected. I'm gonna go ahead and just take a spare firefighter axe and toss it into the trunk of the van, or the vehicle here, because we're gonna need a couple more in the future, most likely. So just one will be fine for now. Now we are out of charcoal, so we need to go do a burn here. Should have a firefighter axe in this vehicle, which I do. Cannot wait to see how many zombies are going to be camping me out here in the forest. It may be a forest, but it's a Louisville forest, so there will be zombies. Only a question of how many and where. On the bright side, we've chopped our way all the way to the railroad track up here. Oh, look at that, rabbits. That's meat right there. Free protein. Do I need to read? I think I might need to read the next butchering book as well. Oh, no. I've already read the last butchering book. I just need to butcher a bunch of animals, and I will get to butchering level 10. Now, rabbits and other small animals don't give a lot of butchering experience, so... One zombie was banging on a door someplace. That's hey, I guess that's enough to stress yourself out. I mean, I think banging on doors individually is a lot less quickly than fences, but I know it still builds up. And that is quite annoying. Maybe. That is, I know Panic has a lot of, time-based mechanics. Like, early game, your character gets very, very, very panicked, when they see a zombie. And the panic sticks around for a while. Late game, like where we're at now, you still get panicked the moment you see a zombie, especially if you see a large group, but the panic subsides, like, pretty quickly now, so that's not, it's nowhere near as bad as it could be. And it would make a lot of sense if the stress mechanic was the same way, but it definitely doesn't feel like it is. If I just grab 2 of these, I think that's enough. 27 is 9 times... Yeah. Okay. So this is one time where the ambulance is actually objectively useful. Well, okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, so because the lights are flashing, the craft is valid and then invalid, and then valid and then invalid. So technically speaking, you can use this light to craft from the light bar, but it's not consistent enough. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to drop the wood stuffs on the ground here. And I'll use the... Actually, I need to go sleep, so we're going to go sleep, and then I'll use the headlights as an overnight activity to burn the charcoal in there. For anybody joining, welcome. Just as a quick recap, we are currently getting together some charcoal so that we can do a little bit of forge work. Hey, we got rain. Okay. Sometimes I don't want to see rain because rain makes it harder to shoot guns, but right now I got a little bit of crops growing and I'm not in a combat phase, so I'm actually okay with it. Hopefully it doesn't last forever. I think one of the things I'm going to try to do going forward is, I mean, I'll still have combat off and on, right? But what I want to kind of do is try to, like, prepare large combat operations for the weekends. Because that's when a lot of folks drop by, probably who don't have as much time to watch these really, really long streams. And so it would be beneficial for everybody to do some, like, some big combat operations that we've pre-planned for on the weekend. So I'm gonna try to see if I can get some of those done. That'd be pretty cool. All right, so we just burned a whole bunch of charcoal. Came up to a grand total of about 108, but we can do a little bit more than that. We got a little bit of time. We'll chop a couple more trees up here by the power of the headlight. Probably should have tossed that rabbit meat into the fridge before going to sleep, but it's a little late now. Thankfully, there's not currently a mechanic that makes it impossible to burn charcoal in the rain. I'm sure the Indy Stone is hard at work on something like that. Remember, we can't have fun here. Not allowed to have fun. Gotta be miserable all the time. 168. I think that'll be all right for now. I mean, we have so many things we could do with metalworking. I could probably burn all that charcoal right away if I wanted to go hard, but we're not going to go like super hard. Just get what we need. Right. No, I mean, still, yeah, I could understand getting to like stress tier 1 maybe from that, but any more than tier 1, and I'm really giving the side eye at that. Like, it doesn't make sense. And this is coming from somebody who generally is bothered by loud noises. Like, in real life, I am bothered by loud noises if I'm not expecting them. And so, you know, yes, if I'm not expecting certain loud noises and I start randomly hearing them over a long period of time, sure, I get a little bit stressed. It would not push me to the breaking point. But that's what happens in this game. You just, after just a little while, you just go straight to the fucking breaking point, and that's no. Like, you'd have to be like a super autistic or something to be that bothered by sounds. And I'm using autistic in the actual, like, you know, I'm not using it as a meme term. I'm actually being like actual people on the spectrum are bothered a lot by noises. But you know, it's everybody is bothered by noises. It's just a little bit more so for that. But even then, like an autistic person, I could understand them getting to like, you know, stage 3 stress maybe. But breaking point, like we're talking like when we talk about 100 out of 100 stress in this game, that in my mind represents somebody like literally having a mental fucking breakdown. And I just don't see, I do see people getting stressed from zombie noises, but a literal fucking mental breakdown, especially if you're not, I mean, RimWorld did stress so much better in my opinion, and I really hope the devs take some inspiration from that. RimWorld is just, it's really good at modeling, because characters in RimWorld have a breaking point. And until you hit that breaking point, there's obviously different things that could bother the characters. And it's all individual. It's individuated, right? It's not the same for everybody. Day number 73 of Sunder Glazing RimWorld. What else is new, right? Maybe I'll just slip together a quick stir fry or something here. None of my cooking utensils are still here. Doof moment. I know I have a frying pan somewhere here. Yeah. If nothing else, I would think there should be diminishing returns. So that maybe it would be theoretically possible to get to the breaking point, the stress breaking point from just hearing noises. But we're talking like sustained noises over like several days for a normal human being. And for somebody who's like, you know, extra sensitive, which, hey, maybe that could be a negative trait, just worth 1 point maybe because it's only situational, but I could see that being a valid like a -1 or something. Oh yeah, yeah. That game stir fry I just ate took me straight to 3,600 calories. That stir fry with 2 helpings of raccoon and 2 helpings of rabbit, but then butter, lard, and margarine. The butter, lard, and margarine trifecta. That got me almost a calorie cap right there. So we're fixing our weight problems long before they start here. Alright, and I'm overdue for one more sleep here, so we'll take another sleep. Now, something else I need to remember to grab while we're here is a whole bunch of coffee. Not all of it, I just need to distribute some of the coffee that I have here, because I have a lot here, and I need to have more out in the field. It is, at one point, I think I took like 80% of my coffee supplies from Riverside with me to here to Louisville, because coffee, I've kind of been like, it's one of those things where I see it and I'm like, okay, I'll save that for Louisville. That's how I've felt about coffee for most of my zomboiding here on this character, and other characters, really. I've always had Louisville kind of in the back of my mind when it comes to certain things that I find. Alright, so we're going to do another round of steel rod conversions here. Now, we could do all 37. I'm not going to quite do that. We have 20 right now. How about I make that a nice even 50? So I'll do 30. Whoa. I just saw my health just dive. That shouldn't have happened so quickly. Might have been because I was fast forwarding. I've never seen that happen before. I'm gonna have to take a break from the being over encumbered thing. Oops, wrong button. So I can only do about 4 of these at a time before we're very over encumbered. And it looks like the rain's getting worse, which is annoying, but okay for now. I'm not mad about it. Put away the axe. I'm just going to take some of my heavy gear off so that I can carry more of these at once. Game with ramen and what was that, soy sauce? That actually sounds like it wouldn't be bad. I've actually experimented a little bit IRL with I like to buy a whole lot of ramen in bulk, like just one of those big stacks of like merchant ramen. I'll buy that, and then I'll every once in a while I'll add things to it. Like one time I had some leftover meat from a burrito stuff that I was making, and I just fried it up, browned the meat, and added both the meat and the fat. Just a cup of regular old ramen, and it actually came out pretty good. Almost kind of like had a spaghetti and meatball vibe. I never tried it with soy sauce though. It'll probably be all right. I can eat half of that. Pretty good. So we need another 9 rod conversions, and then we'll have 50 rods. Oop, I cannot fit any more rods in there. Slight dupe. I guess that's okay. Yeah, I mean, almost okay. Everything in here except for the generator. The generator can go in the back of this truck for now. So 50 steel rods, that's 25 small fences. Now, what if I wanted to make one of those wire fences? Open question. I need some pipes, iron pipes. I need 8. I think that's exactly what I have. I have exactly 8 between the 7 here and then the 1 out in the field. And then I'm out of iron pipes that I know of immediately. Yep, okay. It's not in the field, it's right here. So 8 iron pipes. And that gives us the materials for... Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, the elementary schools just seem to have a little bit of everything all the way up through level 3. And yeah, we just need a couple of scrap metal for the, yeah, that's perfect. Wait a minute, no. Big wire fence gate. Oh, that's like a small version of that. We're looking for the double. There it is, double tall wire fence. So we need a little bit more wire, which I have billions of wire at Zulu. Yeah, we'll stop by Zulu to get that, but otherwise we have what we need. Scrap metal I have like literal billions of out here. We'll just take like 6 or so scrap metal. Now, hang on a second. The barricades don't need scrap metal, do they? No, just welding rods and steel bars. Okay. Should pull more steel bars from this pile and put the... Steel bars are kind of like... I wouldn't be surprised if there was a multiplayer economy in this game. I would not be surprised if that economy involved using something like steel bars as a currency. Because just looking at the way the crafting system is right now, a steel bar, just a regular old steel bar, full condition, or actually regardless of condition, a regular old steel bar is something that you can do so many things with it. But the most important thing, obviously, you can either build defenses with it, or you could build a sword with it. So it's got defensive and offensive value, and you can split it into, like, you know, halves or quarters, and many tools can be made that way. And you can, like, if you reshape it into a block, you can make an axe head, for example. Yeah, I feel like a steel bar, if this game was like, you know, had a larger multiplayer server where there was a need for some sort of currency, steel bars, probably that'd be the go-to. Now, there's steel ingots. Ingots are like, they weigh 6 encumbrance, but they take extra steps to make. So I would, and they take extra steps to make useful. The only thing you can do with an ingot, like just straight up with an ingot by itself without splitting it up, is you can pierce it and then reshape it into a sledgehammer head. A pierced ingot can be reshaped into a sledgehammer head, and then you can make a sledgehammer. So I feel like a steel bar is probably the more go-to currency, and then like a steel ingot would be like I don't know, maybe like a if people wanted to do a trade, like a faction trade, steel ingot would probably be like a $100 bill of that currency, if it makes sense. Just because there's so many things you can do with it. After you spend a little bit of charcoal to rip it apart, more likely. It's like you can turn a steel ingot into 3 steel bars. But that takes some charcoal. Like, that takes some charcoal and forge work. So time and charcoal, most likely. Let's have a bite of stir-fry here. Now, I need to step away IRL for a couple of minutes here. Probably just about a minute and a half or so. So we're going to have the Annie read a book here, and I shall be right back. And when I'm back, we are headed back out to the field to build up Reed a little bit more. And if the weather is good tomorrow, then we are absolutely going to be pushing further down first. Alrighty then, we are back, folks. I appreciate everybody sticking around. And let us re-equip here. Actually, I've got to put on the bandolier first. Whenever I take that off. There we go. No, we'll go on that. I'll just go ahead and finish off this stir fry now. And I'm going to check the generator before we leave. Huh. I could be... No, I am not mistaken. So, something has changed dramatically about the compost ratios. So, about half of the encumbrance of stuff that I shoved in here has already spoiled, or already gone to compost. And yet it's only like 3.9% full? Alright, sure. What does that mean? That means that the stuff I put in there is not actually worth that much. Let's bump this up to like, I don't know, 10 one more time. Now we're going to compare the others to this one, which is filled all the way with like 26 now. So our control group is to the south, and then this one right here is our experimental one. Because something has drastically changed about composting. And I couldn't tell you exactly what right now. Looks like our kale is at a seedling already. No losses. That is the power of kale. I do expect losses with the potatoes. If I remember right, the kale didn't take losses last time, and potatoes did. But that's stretching my memory a little bit, so we'll find out. I genuinely am not that worried about it, but I am interested to see what is going to randomly die on me for no reason, and what isn't, because that's still a thing, I think. And I don't want to hear any of y'all in the chat coming in there and talking to me about fucking moon phases and shit. I am not interested in hearing about stuff that the game doesn't explain to us. I don't care how convoluted the devs want the agriculture system is. But What I do care about is when they don't fucking tell us anything. I care about that quite deeply. A game needs to be explained somehow. Trial and error is not good enough in my opinion. Trial and error is a very bad way to do a game. I can already hear the Dark Souls fans disliking my video. Sorry guys. I don't think trial and error is a very good way to do a video game. Now of course, trial and error of course is a way to improve your skills, but not necessarily. It shouldn't be that everything is completely unexplained and you just have to throw your face at the wall in order to figure out how things work. There needs to be some level of explanation. The trial and error comes with fully comprehending the explanation, not having no explanation at all. Like this bullshit here. I guess I should give a little bit more context if anybody's not familiar. The crop system in this game, apparently, allegedly, what I've been told on the Steam forums, is that apparently you can plant your crops in the wrong moon phase or some dumb shit like that, and it'll die. It'll get cursed or something, and then it'll die. I don't fucking know what any of that shit means, because the game doesn't explain any of that to me. There's nothing. I'm agriculture level 10, and yet when I look at a crop, I can't see the word curse doesn't show up anywhere. The word moon phase doesn't show up anywhere. If I'm agriculture level 10, my character should know this shit. Like there should be like a little warning sign that says, hey, maybe don't plant it right now because it has a chance of being cursed or some shit like that. But no, agriculture level 10, and my character still have no fucking idea about any of that shit. So I'm just going to say, if that is a mechanic, and I haven't looked at the code, so I don't know. If that is a mechanic, I don't fucking care. It needs to be explained. Otherwise, it's just some dumb shit that I have no explanation for, and it makes me fucking angry. Bad game design. Almost as bad game design as random respawns with no explanation, but, well, yeah. We're just gonna have to deal with that. That's just been a staple of this game. And yeah, I know there's sandbox settings for all this. I don't know if there's actually a sandbox setting for cursed crops. Probably should be. Probably should be. That's some dumb shit right there that normal people probably wouldn't want to have to put up with. But I am not normal. I am somebody who's trying to put up with whatever the devs give us. And that is, well, I'm working on it. I was saying some shit about maybe getting better weather tomorrow. I don't think we're going to get better weather tomorrow. I think we're going to have bad weather for several days. Whenever you get fog closing in during a rainstorm like this, yeah, it's a storm. It could even be a hurricane. Hurricanes are a thing in this game. And I think, well, we're in March right now. I don't think March is hurricane season for the East Coast, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we get an out of season hurricane. I don't actually know. Oh yeah, so Finn, this character, it says it in the stream title, I actually can't quite remember. But in terms of months, we're 1 year, 8 months, 23 days at the moment. And I don't actually know if rain makes it so zombies have a harder time detecting us. I actually don't know that. I want to say that maybe. I want to say it maybe suppresses the distance that sound travels. That makes sense to me. Based on I'm just going off gut feeling right now. I have no hard data to back that up. So just gut feeling. Gut feeling tells me that yes, there is like sound doesn't travel as far in a rainstorm. That's my gut feeling. But in actuality, I have no idea. Now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to move my perishable food infrastructure up to Reed Base, which is the most far forward location right now. I'm going to move that up there, but I am going to leave the value tech generator here for now. So the blue generator stays, the yellow generator comes with us. That was a nice frame drop. I'm also going to take both of our lights. I'll have to do them separately though. And the reason I have to do them separately is because I don't want to get them mixed up. The other one has a battery connector on it. This one does not. So the non-battery connector one comes this time, and the next time I'll probably sprint back to pick up the food truck. The Vault Mojo truck right here, this is now the food truck. It's basically got all of my non-perishable crap. Or at least like a large amount of non-perishable crap. As well as cookware and stuff like that. I'm just going to take the Meals on Wheels with us there as a mobile food truck. There's thunder, so we definitely have a thunderstorm, but I have no confirmation on whether that's a hurricane or not. I don't actually know off the top of my head what this road is called. I just think of it as the one that is south of First. That's because there is no real... It doesn't go very far. This is Daniel Boone Street and then Scott Street. And then it curves at X-Ray up to Broadway. And then it kind of ends right there. It does not go any farther. It would be a lot more self-evident where I am if I, whatchamacallit, if I didn't have a absolute deluge here. Now look at that. A lot of those Zeds didn't even notice me. Only when they visually saw me. Yeah, none of those Zeds heard me. They all visually saw me. I couldn't tell you if that has to do with the storm or not. And I'm going to have to get out and kill them, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Unfortunate, because I have to stop what I'm trying to do. Where are all the zombies? A lot of them have been killed. We took a back road, actually, just now. We took a back road specifically to avoid First Street, which is the road that I'm coming towards now, which is the road that has all the corpses on it. I'll zoom out a little further so that it's a little hard to see, obviously, when it's the middle of a rainstorm. And also the frame rate tanks when I zoom this far out. But yeah, you can kind of start seeing the corpse trails here. It's actually a good thing that a lot of these zombies are starting to turn into skeletons. I don't actually see anybody else upright in this area, which is good. I did not want to do that. I wanted to turn the fucking light bar off. But of course I accidentally hit the horn because it's right next to the light bar, and then me. Okay, so that was a sustained meet. I guess if there are any zombies left, we're going to find them now. That's actually not the worst thing in the world, because I was thinking about putting the generator down tonight. Now that's going to, I think the place we're going to most likely see zombies is either going to be from the north or from the northwest-ish up here. I recall hearing some mutters in this direction. This place was never a big source of Zeds, but there may be one or two. Yeah. Those of us with larger fingers or large hands, we are cursed in this game. The W is right next to Q. Ah, there's one, yep, from the north here. Okay. Whatever. Go, bitch. Now look at it. Look at her. Look at her. She has no idea I'm behind her. I have to get in front of her. Could just be a fluke. I mean, some zombies just naturally have bad hearing, so we'll need a few more tests to be sure of that. It does seem as though they don't react to light very much at all. I don't know if light levels... I think light levels, the only thing that zombies are affected by light levels is if you are carrying a flashlight, then zombies are more likely to see you, yourself. But the light itself, like the light, like if, you know, if one of these zombies was awake but facing towards that tree, they would not care about the fact that my light is arcing past them like this. I don't think they would care about that. It would only be if they turned in my direction and I had the flashlight on and the flashlight was illuminating me. I think then they would see me. But if I had the flashlight off, I think they might have a lower chance to see me. I'm not 100% on any of that, though. This is all just kind of educated guesswork based on my experiences so far. Which, you know, could always be subject to change in this game. The devs are constantly working on certain things. The lighting system is yet unfinished. Yeah, just a couple of Zeds, a couple of stragglers, 2 from the north, 1 from the south, dealt with. I will go ahead and try to put down the generator because I have that those perishables. And for now, I'm just going to place it in front of the building, probably just on this this tile right here, or maybe I kind of want to place it somewhere where it's not going to catch too many stuff across the street, for example. Maybe right here for now. And we turn it on. Let's count how many lights it's powering. 5 lights. It's actually not bad. And I can already see one up there. Okay, that was the only light in Hugo plush that I can immediately see. Nothing across the street. That's good. There's a part of me that wants to just leave those as is. They kind of look cool. The back door, though. I want to shut the back door light off for now. Hey, look at that. There was one back here somewhere. And the exit sign. I think that is all lights accounted for. Should, if I'm understanding this right, that should just be 2 now. Times 4. Let's check upstairs. Ah, here we go. Yep, there's one upstairs. Two upstairs. Huh. It's interesting how it doesn't seem to match the total number of lights at all. Hey there, good morning. Welcome back. We are up at Reed office building, which is just across the street from defensive position X-ray, which is where we were fighting the big group of zombies at the end of last stream. And we put down a generator, so we had to track down all the lights that were still running. Hello. I gotta get ready for that. That's gonna happen. Oi, bitch, I'm right here. Where are you going? Get off of my lawn and die over here, would you? Alright, now it should just say 2, right? Yep, okay, perfect. We are carrying around a mini fridge right now. So we're going to put the mini fridge down, and then all the perishables we have in our backpack will be preserved. I'm using this bathroom as a bedroom right now because it's the only place that still has a intact door. And the reason I'm putting the fridge in here as well is because, well, since I'm sleeping in here, it will be the most defended, and therefore the least likely that the Zeds will start randomly slapping it. Perishables into the fridge. Random cinnamon roll that I found in the compost. Eaten. And we are going to go ahead and hit the sack then. Now, Zeds obviously are being attracted by the generator. And the way I'm thinking about that is if they come from the north, or the east or the south here, then they'll just kind of come up here towards the generator and congregate out here, because out here there is, right now at least, there's nothing for them to be obstructed by. All the windows are gone, all the doors are gone. The only intact door on this level of the building is my door right here. So as long as they don't accidentally start hitting my door, which I can't rule out, but as long as they don't do that, then they're most likely just going to either go through the building or around it or whatever. So obviously, after I sleep, I have to deal with the fact that there's a very high possibility I'll be surprised, but for now, we can go ahead and sleep. Basically, we just have to treat the whole building as potential hostile territory after waking up. And one of the bad things about my current position is, in a bit of a doofus move, I accidentally deleted this room's switch. So there's no lights in this room, and there never will be again. So I'm just going to do kind of a full perimeter sweep here. Yeah, look at that. We got a guest over there. Let's take care of him first. Hello, friendo. You've come to the wrong office building. Now, it's 4 a.m., so we would actually want to go back to sleep as soon as we can. But I'm going to do a thorough perimeter check before that. Looking good out here, looking good. Now I can go ahead and put down the construction lights now. These ones are not battery powered, so they will be within the generator grid. I feel like this is the most likely area for the Zeds to start showing up, so this is part of a build mod at. I have no idea, to be honest. I have not looked at mods for a very long time for this game. I mean, select a couple of mods once or twice here or there. But otherwise, we are almost entirely unmodded at the moment. We are currently just rocking the stat bar mod, which just reads UI values. And then our backpack is just a texture recolor that we ported ourselves on stream, I think 4 or 5 streams ago. We just took a B41 mod that changed the ugly green backpack to a pretty black one. Yeah, I'm going to go try to sleep again. Yep, and the game will let me sleep. Perfect. So the activity of today, especially considering we've got bad weather, we're going to go ahead and put together a little bit more infrastructure here. We're going to go get a stove. Yeah, no, mods are fun. Mods are really fun. The only thing I would ever say against them right now is just the fact that B42, unstable, as the name suggests. Be very wary, of course, about mods breaking whenever the game updates. I would encourage you not to get too attached to a heavily modded B42 game. But if you're playing B41, then you don't have to worry about that. Okay, so we are gonna go ahead and grab a stove now because we're getting hungry. Look at that, we even get a high quality stove here. I mentioned this before, but I still have no idea what makes this stove special. But for some reason it requires level 5 electrical while all the other ones only require 3. Doesn't have greater storage capacity, and it doesn't seem to heat up faster. I genuinely have no idea, but, yeah, whatever. Just one of the great mysteries of Zomboid right there. Alright, so now I can make a stir fry in the men's room. Shit we get up to in this game. 2 units of kale, 1 unit of rabbit, and 1 potato. That sounds good to me. Move gens. If you mean move generators, you just have to right-click on them and hit take generator. That will equip it in both of your hands, and then it's just another right-click, and hit drop generator where you want to place it. Generators power everything within 20 tiles. If you're talking about how to connect them, well, you have to find the magazine first. That's a bit of a struggle bus right there sometimes. Got a book to read while we are cooking. We have this here. There we go. Perfect. All right, we got food for the day. Now let's see what lights we should keep running here. Oh, these lights have... Okay, so this light switch right here, gives you lights in the main lobby here and down this hallway. So if we were to sledge out a few doors, or sledge out a few walls, these lights here in the hallway would reach a lot farther than they actually do. Oh, how to move game version. Oh, that's, yeah, there's a, read the B42 blog posts that they show you at the top. Yeah. Elementary schools are a decent target. Got a friendo up here. Let's kill this guy. You can see my improved corpse discipline at work here. All the ones that we killed in the street are starting to finally desiccate, and they'll eventually go away, and then it will just be the ones that we've killed where we're supposed to kill them, not in the street. At a certain point, I'll be able to start using my ambulance again. We're just using the fire truck because I don't care about its tires, so we can just drive over corpses without thinking about it. Alright, now, we need to steal some windows to replace these windows, but we don't have a crowbar, so we need a crowbar. I will allocate no less than, or no more than just a few minutes to see if we can find a crowbar. If we can't, we will go back to Jericho and get one. I know I have a crowbar at Jericho. I can't remember if there were any hardware stores anywhere nearby here. I know of a warehouse closer to Zulu. I do not know if there would be a crowbar there, though. This is a like an under construction thing. You got pallets of bricks there, but nothing else really. On this side of the road, that is the that's CNN over here. Yeah, CNN is here. Probably not likely to find a crowbar there. This is an apartment complex, all residential. Probably nothing there. Here is defense position Yankee. I do not believe I left anything of value here at the moment. Yeah, I extracted everything from the vehicles. The frame rate drops is not just the stream. That's actually the game we're playing right now. There's frame rate drops every couple of tiles here. I am weighing. I'm considering when to close and reopen the game. It's a question of when, not if. There's clearly some sort of memory leak going on, and I don't know how intense it is. That's all offices there. Now, we were planning to come back here on foot anyway to go pick up Meals on Wheels. So that's not the worst thing in the world. Most of the corpses here from our shotgun kill zone at Zulu have finally desiccated. So it's not too difficult to pick up the duffel bags we collected now. Did not want to do is pick up duffel bags with stuff in them. There we go. It's a lunchbox. That's all rotten. Forgot about that. I have so many duffel bags, I can't fit them all in my backpack. I'll just put them in this, smaller one here I found. Now, the only problem with using Meals on Wheels here is the, if I start moving it, then that leaves 2 doors here vulnerable. I'll have to keep that in mind. That would mean Zulu is no longer a fully defended position. Now, if I had a crowbar out here, I probably would have stuck it in here somewhere. And I do not see one. We will spend a little bit of time taking a look at the warehouse across the street. We will take the Meals on Wheels for that. And that means we need to empty everything else out of here. Yeah. There's a half-mask respirator with a little bit of filters in it. But last time we learned that unfortunately half-mask respirators, if you do not, if you take the filters out, you can't put them back in because the devs broke the recipe for it. Rain's not letting up anytime soon, so yet another reason that unfortunately, if you guys are here for the combat, I'm not doing any big fights in this rain. No, sorry about that, guys. We are in a bit of a standstill in terms of combat. I do like to kind of change it up every once in a while, but in situations like this where we're just got a friggin' deluge, no. No. So we're going to check the warehouse across the street here, see if we can find a crowbar. If nothing, we will go back to Jericho and get one. This van is going to be sticking with me for a while, so I will go ahead and fill it up at the gas station here. Chances of a crowbar being in the gas station are pretty low, but non-zero if you go to the back here. Nah. Plastic bottle of water. But otherwise, no. Okay. Nothing else here of interest. Yeah, switching around to the warehouse there. We've been to the warehouse a few times. We've cleaned out its nail supply. Made sure to find all of the boxes of nails, but of course there's many things there still that we just overlooked because we weren't looking for it at the time. And this is a respawn zone here. What's up, friendos? Hello. Not good. I did see some movement in the trees over here. Could have just been a phantasm. Now, because this place was looted and trashed, stuff that may have spawned in its loot tables initially can be found all over the place on the floor. So even though this is only an office area back here, we could find a crowbar on the floor theoretically. Big theoretically, of course. I mean, the crowbars are rare no matter what, but yeah. Plastering trowel. Well, we got plaster, so we'll take that. Carpentry chisel. Take another bag of plaster, just one more. I hear somebody hitting something. It sounds like a window. There's still an intact window to hit, huh? Hello. Hop on through there, would you? Any more where he came from? No, we're good. Generally speaking, I'm confident that I could identify a crowbar on the floor from a distance. But sometimes they like to hide behind objects. Yeah, nothing in here. Ratchet wrench over there. Not what I'm looking for. That is a bar of some kind, I think. Yeah, an iron bar. Something we could probably turn into a crowbar, but not a substitute for one. A bench anvil. This is not yet used for anything, but it spawns for some reason. I dread to know what they'll use that for someday. If only because we can't make them, we can only find them. Last thing I ever want is something that we have to loot instead of something we can make ourselves. For some reason, I want to say I did see a crowbar here somewhere, but that I am not confident of that. That is just a back of the brain sort of thing. Iron pipe, I actually do want that. Let's get a garbage bag out and put the stuff that we're picking up that we aren't going to immediately need, but kind of want in the future here. Seed bag full of tobacco seeds. That's funny. Tell me another funny one. I could go the rest of my life without being reminded about the tobacco in this game. Oh, 2 boxes of nails that I missed last time. That's cool. When it comes to the boxes in these places, usually just certain like pick up 1 or 2, and you can usually actually access the rest. But there are several that are like actually blocked. What was that raccoon running away from? That tells me there may be somebody to the south there. I'm gonna go check. Yeah, there are multiple somebodies to the south here. I don't like somebodies. Turn them into nobodies. For anybody joining, welcome. Just as a brief recap, we are we're in a bit of an off phase right now from the combat because of the weather. Your gunshots suck in the middle of the rain, so I just also my hearing. The rain throws off my auditory senses. I don't like that. So we're avoiding big combat for the moment. We are just gathering some building materials for our forward outpost, the farthest forward one we have in Louisville. You know what? I don't know about repairing crowbars. If you can, I think it may be epoxy and fiberglass tape. Maybe. We could check in a moment. If that was a thing. Actually, all we have to do is open the crafting menu, do a search for crowbar, and go to output items. And as you can see, there are no recipes. So what we're doing is we're searching for a recipe that will give you a crowbar, which in that case, that would include all the repair recipes. Right, so if we were to look for hammer, and then go to output items, make stone hammer, assemble, dismantle, dismantle. Hang on a second. There should be repair. Okay, let's check the recipe manual then. Fix with epoxy and rags. Fix with whatever. Crowbar is not an option. Doesn't look like it. That's unfortunate. Glue, wood glue, zip ties. Yeah, we're already in the CRs here. So if it was a thing, we would see it here. Fix with epoxy. Like just epoxy by itself. Yeah, doesn't seem to make that list either. Yep, no way to fix it. I don't. In that case, what tells me the only way to fix a crowbar is the forge. I mean, mods. Sure. I mean, you can do anything with mods. Like, I don't really have a solid answer to that. There's probably a mod for it. Yeah. See, we're always checking the trunks of our local heavy-duty vehicles here, but nothing of interest there. All right, we've cleaned out the parking lot. Now we can take another look, see if we can find a crowbar. These two boxes here can get out of my way. I shall put them back here. Whenever I'm cleaning out a warehouse, usually my process is to empty all of the crates just straight onto the ground, and then put all the boxes into other boxes, right? So you can collapse all the boxes. If you're organized, you can collapse all the boxes down to I think like 10 crates or something to a single crate. It's pretty nuts, but when everything is on the floor, it's a lot easier to see what's there than it is when everything is in a billion different crates. Now, I kind of was holding off on doing it with this place because this place is already looted and trashed, so the amount of stuff that's actually going to be here is relatively small. I need to get access to the crates in the middle here, so I picked this one up, put it off to the side. Here we go. Sack of gravel. Concrete powder bags. A spare welding mask. I might want that later. Three plaster powder. There goes my flashlight. That's what I carry around a spare battery for. Remind myself to find another spare battery for that. Alright, so all the crates that we can reach from here have been emptied. I just want to do the same thing right here with these two crates, get them out of the way, and then I think I can see all of the back line of crates in this area. There's a button now that says move to floor. I actually forgot about that. Alright, so that's everything back here is sorted through. There's an old stove. And the box that it's in is actually in my way, so I need to move the old stove into here if I can. Pick up these two crates and then I can see what's in the corner here, if anything. Yeah, obviously being able to forge a crowbar is just the only cost is a steel bar. It's actually the same as a sword, just a single steel bar at the forge, which is why by the amount of time I've spent here, I could probably have already gone back to Jericho and made one. But we're accomplishing a second purpose by cleaning this place out. There are other things here I might want up at Reed Ford position there. See, this is a half-mask respirator that we found in a crate, so it should be kind of new, but no, it's not new. It's actually only the filters are half used already. That is a pretty poor excuse. Manufacturing skill issue, if you ask me. Another box of nails, always. And a hacksaw, actually, yes. Now, these two crates right here, we empty these two, and then we can access the back line here. That might be everything. Lots of planks. Not exactly what I wanted for Christmas. Hey, a steel rod. One steel rod. Yeah, that's about it. We are going back to Jericho to get a crowbar. I used to carry them around and keep them in my field kits. But it's a very niche use. It's a very niche use. I don't do long blunts, so I don't use them as weapons. They're just tools, and the amount of times that you need specifically a crowbar as a tool is pretty few and far between. A lot of the times when it comes up, I just use a sledgehammer instead, because most of the time it's just because you need to clear something out of the way, and well, sledgehammer will clear anything out of the way. So, but in this particular case, there's no way to get rid of old windows to put new windows in without a crowbar. There's no way to do that. We did find in the back corner here one more welding torch, so that's always okay, and another iron pipe. And that is it. We're out of here. I'm just going to go grab this garbage bag full of stuff that I already loaded with stuff that I want, and it's too heavy to pick up. Still too heavy to pick up. That's a little tiresome, not gonna lie. There we go. Just had to drop my sword. Alright, we're out of here. So, what I'm gonna actually do to get ahead of this in the future is I know there's at least one crowbar just ready to grab at Jericho on the table, but we're gonna leave that there, and we're gonna make two crowbars. We're gonna make two crowbars at the forge and bring them both back with us, and leave one in one vehicle and one in the other. I'm usually better prepared than this, but of course, as I said before, crowbar is very niche. It's hard to imagine myself doing glass work in Louisville, but hey, that's where we're at right now. I almost want to take it as a challenge. Can I build up a presence very close to 1st and Main, right off 1st and Broadway, and prevent any of the windows there from getting broken? That would be a very interesting challenge. I don't know if, because I mean, you know, I've already cleared the Zeds out of the area, right? So I'd be fighting respawns at that point. I've already failed the challenge at Jericho. I've had a few Zeds break through one of the windows there already. And that was, well, that was just due to the sheer size of the place. It was so big that I couldn't actually hear the Zeds on the other side of it. Forge crowbar. Oh, you know what? It doesn't even require a full steel bar. It's just a steel bar half. Damn it. The game is like lag spiking when I try to click on the text box. We definitely need to close and reopen the game. Oh, wait a minute, I lied. It is a steel bar. Okay. So it is, it does require blacksmithing level 9. So this is actually, it is actually just as difficult to attain as a fucking, as a full-on sword. Because of course it is. Crowbars are supposed to be rare, I guess. But a level 10 blacksmith, max level blacksmith, can make them at the cost of just 5 steel, or 5 charcoal and 1 steel bar. Yeah, the game is now constantly stuttering. As soon as we get back to Reed, the office building up there, as soon as we get back there, I am going to close and reopen the game. Because this is getting really annoying. Shouldn't be doing this. There's nothing here at Jericho that should be causing this amount of lag. There's got to be some kind of memory leak somewhere. Wondering why I got thirsty there. It's because my water bottle is almost empty. Pipe wrench is something that I actually know that I have several of up at the forward positions. We actually have to watch our calories a little bit. We're putting on so much weight that if we don't burn too much in the next couple of days, we will actually be we'll be back to being fat again. Looks like there's going to be another Zed in the cut through there that next time. I don't have the good ability to get out and fight him right now. I'm glad that happened with this vehicle instead of the other one. That's okay to happen to this vehicle, but I'm still mad about it because now it needs a new hood and a windshield. Not too awful hard to find. We do have a lot of heavy duties just laying around up here, but still, I'm mad about it. I'm mad about it. Game can't even play a coyote howl sound. Coyote howl.wav just friggin' failed to play because of how much stuttering it is right now. That's Zomboid right now. It's the rain plus the stupid Louisville problems. We turn here yet? You know what? If we turn here, maybe the skeletons will be done desiccating. The lag is getting even worse in this direction. Okay, this is basically unplayable. I have to stop now. I literally can't go forward anymore. Sorry, guys. That's Zomboid for you. Memory leaks and memory leaks and memory leaks. My buddies pulled me into Dark Tide last night. I was just about to go to bed. We only rolled one round as our BDs. So I still haven't. I can still say that I haven't touched Psyker since before the nerf. It's painful. Actually, I may be slightly off on that. I remember like playing around with it in Psychonium. I don't think I've done a mission as Psyker yet. Apparently, there's a new class on the horizon. That'll be interesting. I don't think we've ever had a Tide game with 6 classes before. They got to 5 for Vermintide, and they stopped there. Alright, so we still got a little bit of rain here. But all the lag spikes are gone. For now. I'm sure they'll be back with a vengeance later. Are my ears deceiving me, or is the rain actually letting up? My ears might be deceiving me. I shouldn't have said anything. No? Hey, look at that. That's perfect timing. Perfect. Not enough wire. Okay. Let's just leave the iron pipes on the floor here then. Try to get all of my construction equipment consolidated here. I don't know why I'm carrying around this half-mask respirator anymore. I can't do anything with it. Just toss it in one of these containers in here then. Seeing as we're short on wire at the moment. Wire that I thought I had, but do not. why I thought I had that. Well, I know where I can find a billion wire. That's probably why I thought that, why I didn't even factor into my equation there. Let's go ahead and leave this here, and we'll stop by. We actually need to go to Zulu anyway to grab the lights that I left there. Is that a sword? Or is that a... Oh, it's just a random spear. Okay. I have a bad habit of sometimes just leaving swords that need to be reforged, just leaving them out in the open somewhere. A couple more days and these skeletons will be gone. It's actually light enough here at the kill corridor. I can just bounce straight over those. It's not the best solution, but it works. R.I.P. to whoever just screamed. Low response. Not sure what you're referring to there. Oh, respawns. Not, I don't want to tempt fate. I'm sure they'll come along someday. I generally speaking, in my experience, respawns come in waves after the initial spawns have been dead for a little while. So, I don't know. Where we're seeing the most respawns right now are on the road between Zulu here and Jericho. Because the skeletons of the initial kills have all despawned a while ago at that point. So, because there's no respawns the initial swarms on the road there are still in skeleton phase, we can almost reliably say we won't have respawns until those are at least gone. And then once they're gone, of course, we have to start keeping our eyes open. Yeah, you know, one thing that I say that I tried Darktide before I ever touched Vermintide, and then my buddies pulled me into a game of Vermintide later on after that, and I was like, where's the sprint button? Wait, where's the sprint? Are you really telling me that there's a video game like Vermintide with no sprint button? And that actually, that kind of killed it for me. Like, starting with Darktide, and then trying to go to Vermintide where there's no sprint, I'm just like, oh god. Everything felt so slow. That doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad game or anything. I was just like, that was my experience with it. I may have made a mistake by going to Darktide first and then trying Vermintide. Alright, we got our, should have everything to build our front gate now. Scrap metal. Just 4? We need hinges, and we have a billion in here. L to the yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it right here. I might actually sledge out the internal walls there on the left and right. Now, of course, that was hardly significant at this current juncture, because we still have a little bit of work to do in here. What I'm going to do next is sledge out those internal brick walls that I just mentioned. I have a feeling we'll be using the sledgehammer a lot more here. Actually, I don't know if I want to disassemble those. Those are not as common as one might think. I might actually hold on to those. Alright, 22:40. We are past our bedtime. So we are hitting the sack. And then as an overnight activity, we got some cooking to do. Another thing about spawns rather, just not respawns, but spawns. We're in Louisville, so that means that a lot of the buildings we've driven past just to get here, have stories, upper stories, like, you know, 3rd floor, 4th floor, 5th floor, that are full of zombies that haven't spawned in yet. And some of those buildings, I never intend on waking up the zombies in because there's nothing valuable in those buildings. So the zombies in the upper floors of those buildings, they can just rot for the rest of eternity for all I care. Some of these buildings I will not spill. Some of them I'll spill just for the fun of it, but others definitely not. Alright, next we are going to start putting up some barricades. But we want to get the windows replaced. That shouldn't be too hard, because there is a apartment complex across the street. Townhouses, not apartments. Townhouses that is completely loaded with intact windows. So I'm going to do something I should have done a while ago and put my shotgun away, because we don't need the shotgun immediately. We have a big iron on our hip for anything that comes up to bother us for now. The shotgun is for big fights, and we're okay for now on big fights. Oh, I mean, of course, Darktide is infamous for the fact that it promised to have solo mode and then doesn't actually have an official solo mode. Like there's the mod, of course, but people are begging every single time there's an update. We want solo mode. We want solo mode. I can't blame them necessarily. I mean, the devs said there would be solo mode, and now there's not. Thanks, Tencent. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're getting pretty hungry here, so before we move on with the project of window replacement, we are going to go ahead and cook ourselves something yummy. Cook ourselves something yummy with the cooking utensils that we don't have. How's about do one of them there roasts? We're gonna make a big one. Big old roast. And nothing to boost the calorie count, because we do not want to get fat. This came out to be an 80 roast. Hell yeah. Just what I wanted right now. Can eat a quarter of that. Shut the hunger up for quite a bit. I can't wait to get that staircase removed and replaced. That one definitely needs to go. Well, it might be okay in the long term. Because remember, I'm also thinking about sledgehammering walls that I haven't sledged yet. Okay, window stealing time. When you're stealing windows, what you can do is have a bag in your secondary hand, and in the primary hand, you actually only need to carry around you only need the crowbar in your primary hand, despite the fact that crowbars you usually want to use as a two-handed weapon. When you're using it as a tool, you only need to carry it in one hand. So you can have a bag in your offhand and carry around more windows at once. Nothing left on the first floor. I never even got like a total count of how many windows we need. I'm just starting with 4 and assuming that we need more than that. Probably a little bit more than that. Maybe 5. Basically, as soon as I start putting these windows down, I would like to bar them up. So I'm actually not going to immediately put these windows down. I'm just going to drop the backpack there, put the window into this bag here, and then hit the sacks. It's 4 a.m. And then tomorrow we'll get together some welding materials to bar up the windows. See, now that I'm here and thinking about it, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if I actually want to allocate the iron or the steel rods that I brought with me. I don't know if I actually want to allocate those towards barring up these windows, because the steel rods are just so useful for the metal fences in the field. If I want to get more steel bars, all I got to do is disassemble a few more fences. We have enough propane to do it. I think I'm going to do that. I mean, it's not like we're going to be doing much work elsewhere aside from building today because of, well, it's fucking pea soup fog. I'm not even going to call it fog. I'm just going to call it no shooty juice. That's what this is. This is no shooty juice right here. I'm not allowed to shoot. The air is thick with no shooty juice today. Beep, 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 beep. I do kind of keep my guard up here. Yeah, still dangerous to be. Didn't I bring the mask? Nobody cared who I was till I put on the mask. Here's something I could do right away without even thinking about it. do a simple metal door. Just need hinges and knobs, and there's the back door. B-E-A, beautiful. Mask I had this time, right? Yeah. Let's just start on the other side. More convenient right here. Fog is only getting thicker. That's exceedingly unfortunate. But, okay. Cleared out one of the propane tanks. Let's get a count of how many bars and rods we got now. Snoop's in Kentucky. Does he play video games? I actually do not know if he plays video games. I know he's done some other interesting things outside of the rap game since he was since he got a little older these days. I remember hearing about this whack story where he got, or somebody got into a beef with him, like some stupid TikTok influencer tried to get into a beef with him, and it's like they didn't realize that he he's not the kind of guy that you want to fuck around with. What are we, short 2 steel bars? Makes no sense every day. And OP. Let's see if we can get 2 more steel bars. There's 1. And there's 2. That is, we can now do 6. We can do, yeah, we can do 6 windows. 3 of them with steel bars, 3 of them with steel rods. We should probably put our glasses back on, because I can't see anything without my glasses. And we don't actually need a welding torch to put up a barricade. Oh, no shit. Neat. It is one of the most popular games on the planet until GTA 6 comes out. I forget which rapper it was. There was supposed to be a rapper, like an actual real-life rapper, who made an appearance in GTA 5 in the storyline. Was it 50 Cent, I think? I don't know. The Mad Dog. Mad Dog. He was like in the game, he was like an amalgam of several popular rappers IRL. If I'm remembering my lore right. We've already got the... yeah, we got some rods. We just, let's just grab another rods here. That's fine. Now we're going to do this both at once here. We're going to remove the old window and put in the new window and then board it up. Too heavy for inventory, of course it fucking is. Probably doesn't help that I'm carrying all my heavy stuff right now. The sword is almost done, too. Alright, now I can do it. Ah, Dre, that's right. Mr. Dre. Mr. NWA. Mr. Straight Outta Compton, y'all better make way. Fucking glorious. I love it. I'll do that one more time, then I gotta go get more window. That's what I'm talking about. Got a modern castle coming through here. I mean, some skills are going to get to level 10 without us really trying, and then other skills you couldn't even pay me to care about. Like, if we look at my skill menu here, reloading is actually really annoying to level, but every time we shoot, we reload. So, I mean, yeah, we're just going to level it just by playing the game. Spears, the devs broke spears. Well, okay, the devs made it so spears break. Like 10 stabs with a spear and they fucking break now. I'm not gonna fucking bother with spears. Why would I make a spear if it's gonna break in 10 hits? It's so fucking stupid. I'm not even gonna touch spears for a long blunt is one of those things that you only level if it's something that you take points in when you start, in my opinion. So there's literally no point to level long blunt, at least for my character. Axes, that would be way too much effort. Yeah, 5 is more than enough to cut wood with. Long blade, we are actively trying to level, but we never found the book for the volume 5, so our returns are pitiful. Pottery, napping, electrical glass making, those are the only crafting skills I haven't leveled yet. And that's napping I haven't needed in forever. Glass making, the devs broke jarring. Jarring is currently fucking broken for me. I need every time I make something with jars, I close and reopen the game and it's all rotten. No idea why. But glass making is basically fucking useless now. And electrical, all the best recipes are unlocked by level 6. So what do I even do with electrical 9 and 10? There's literally nothing. All the survival skills, foraging, sure, yeah, eventually, maybe someday. Tracking, trapping, you could not pay me to mess with. Fishing, fucks your nutrition too much. And we're far away from the Ohio River right now, so I'm not bothering with it. First aid, I'm sorry, I don't get injured enough to heal myself for first aid, so no. That's, long story short. We've got the skills that we care about for the most part, and the skills we don't care about, well, why would we fuck with that, right? Let's get another window here, and another window there. And, yeah. You can only carry so much at once, of course. Let's replace this bad boy here. Oh, that's why I left the windows in my inventory. Yeah, so glass making, okay, so we got agriculture level 10 from all the crops we planted. That was a long time ago, relatively speaking, for this character. And, of course, once you've harvested a ton of crops, right now the game has 2 ways to preserve it. One, waste a shit ton of gasoline on putting down extra freezers. We literally could not find enough freezers for all the harvest we had, so that was never a realistic option. Some of the shit we harvested just went straight into the compost because, agriculture is balanced towards feeding an army in this game, but there ain't no multiplayer and there ain't no NPCs. So where's the army I'm supposed to be feeding, right? It's an army of me, basically. But yeah, this only so much you can do. Yeah, so agriculture is, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of silly problems with it. Engaging with it faithfully is really dumb. The I don't know, where do I even begin? Some of the growing seasons are busted. You'll have more interest in agriculture if you turn growing season off. Like if you're interested in messing with the save settings or the sandbox settings. If you're messing with the sandbox settings, one of the first things I would turn off if I was is growing seasons because it's just fucking broken. It just doesn't fucking work. For several builds, the devs could have changed a couple of goddamn numbers, and tobacco would be possible to grow again. But right now, it's not. Whenever this comes up, I can't not point this out whenever it comes up. But we got our recipe for tobacco here. Tobacco. Average time to grow, 180 days. What's 180 days? That's 6 months. Planting season is March, April, May, June, July. That's 5 months. When you try to plant something outside of its growing season, it fucking dies. It's literally impossible to grow tobacco, and it has been that way since Build 42 came out. That is how little of a shit the devs give about smokers, by the way. I need to drive that point home. For anybody watching, if you have not heard me yap about this yet, literally fucking impossible. It is literally fucking impossible. The devs do not give enough of a shit to check a couple of goddamn numbers and make sure that the growing seasons are actually valid for the plants. But, of course, that's okay. They're busy working on ragdolls. We gotta have ragdolls. We can't have a functioning agriculture system. We gotta have ragdolls. So that's what they're working on now. I'm sounding like I'm really cynical, and sort of am, but I'm also not that mad at them. I mean, it's a tiny team. What can they do? All I really want from the devs is just a little bit more focus. Just a little more focus. That would be so beneficial for them and for the community. Just a little more focus, that's all. Stop coming up with stupid little side projects. But then again, it's Project Zomboid. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's literally in the name. It's Project Zomboid. It's just an ever-growing, ever-expanding project. We're not doing iron pipes for this. No, we're not doing that. Yeah. Get a chicken apocalypse. Believe it or not, I came up with a fix for that, but it does require either backing up your saves, or another potential fix is literally just delete the APOP. So you can get rid of chicken apocalypse by deleting all the chickens. There's a way to do that, but it's sad. You shouldn't have to do that. Very silly. The roast. We're eating a roast right now. Yeah, we're hungry. We're also thirsty, and that's because I put my water somewhere. Somewhere, right there. Now, here's something I didn't notice until now. My whetstone, the one that I've been carrying around with me, it's been broken, and I don't know when it broke. That's really annoying. That's really annoying, because that explains why I haven't been able to sharpen my blades. See, when you use a sword in Build 42, you use a sword, you use a knife, whatever. It has sharpness now. The sharpness degrades. You're supposed to just use a whetstone, sharpen it a little bit. But my whetstone has been fucking broken, so every time I check the crafting menu to see if I have the option to sharpen a blade, I haven't. I haven't had that option for a while now, and I've just been thinking, oh, well, my blade's just been decaying that fast. No, my fucking whetstone is broken, and I had no idea, because there's no noise that happens when your whetstone breaks. It just fucking breaks. That's a 42.12 thing right there, when they change the way condition works for a lot of things. Up to and including spears that now break in 10 pokes. Steel rabbits on the fucking, man. Oh, get me started on rabbits in this game. The other day I was on my way back to my Riverside base. Saw some rabbits. One of them hit my hood. I got out, I started fucking shooting them. I expended an entire revolver at the fucking rabbits just to get them out of the goddamn road. Nothing in this game gets me more heated than a herd of rabbits spawning in the middle of the road. That's just a direct fuck you from the Indie Stone to the players. What's that? You're driving down the road real fast? Here, have something to hit and damage your vehicle with. I think we're out of... Are we out of... I think we're out of windows. Started yapping and I lost track of my windows. Yeah, we're out of windows. Okay. We have 3 steel bars left. We'll drop them over here. Yeah. That means we are One, that's it, just 6 more steel rods. I can afford those. I can afford those. Right? Right? You know, propane is cheaper right now. Propane is a lot cheaper. I should just dismantle a few more fences. Yeah. We'll just dismantle a few more fences. Propane is so much cheaper right now. I brought so much of it from Riverside. I actually got a few dislikes on my stream yesterday, and of course, you know, drive-by dislikers never actually tell you why they dislike, but I like to imagine it was because it was one of my more popular streams. So there may have been some people who were watching me that aren't familiar with all the weird, dumb problems that happen with animals in this game, and all they saw was me just getting out of my van without even saying anything. I literally just got out of the van and started fucking shooting a bunch of rabbits. I can imagine some normies who might have been watching my stream and been like, dude, what's wrong with this guy, man? Red flag, red flag. No, play a little bit of this game, play enough of it, you'll fucking start doing the same thing. Play enough of this game, and all of your love for small animals will just evaporate right into thin air. We can only do one with steel bars right now, so we'll have to pick up some... That's alright, we can do one with bars, one with rods. Yeah, okay. Perfect. We're out of here. Yes, absolutely. No. Well, this was always... The moment I saw the Reed building, the moment I saw that, I was like, yes, yeah, absolutely, we're fucking doing this. Yeah. It was a question of when, not if. And of course, with all this fog out today, we're not doing no big fighting in the fog. Yeah. That's what we're doing today. Where is my... Here we go. 3 steel bars on the floor here. And that means I am done harvesting bars and rods for the defenses. Any leftover bars go here. And we are now going to harvest... We only need, like, what, 3 more windows, I think? Let me get a count here, tally. Uno, dos, tres. Yeah, 3 more windows. We're good. We already got the crowbar for that. And look at that, there's 3 more windows upstairs here. Hang on a second. Y'all hear that? Somebody scratching at the back door. I had the music at 70% and I somehow picked that out. I freak myself out sometimes when it comes to audio cues. And that's one of the newer ones too. The zombie scratching at door, that's a new one. But yeah, we got a guest at the back door here. Hang on a second. I'll turn the music back on after I go kill this asshole. Fucking telephones. No, nope. And y'all hear this. Listen real carefully. That is the sound of a zombie scratching a door. It's new. They only added this like a couple of patches ago. And the worst part about it is that this guy's wearing an Indie Stone t-shirt. Hello there, Lemmy. Would you like to tell me why you're screwing this game up? Nah, he doesn't want to talk. He's just making Lemmy noises. Jerk. Anyway, I can put the music back on now. I don't want to point that out because whenever they're scratching at a door, they stop making the other zombie sounds, so it's really subtle. Never gave a spin around the base after hearing a zombie in the wind. Oh man. The sounds of wind in this game that can be mistaken for zombie noises, it's intentional, if I do say so myself. Very intentional. They love to fuck with you. I mean, they literally added jump scare noises to this game. There's a whole sound engine for the jump scare noises just for that. Which I understand. I mean, that, you know, I'm not nothing against horror enjoyers. There's some interest there. But it got old for me really fast. Wait a minute. You didn't have to do it from the inside. Right? I mean, do that from the outside. Yeah, see, she could have done that from the outside. I don't know what got into her. She just wanted to hop in the window. With this, we will have a fully fledged castle in the middle of Louisville. Are we out of, I think we're out of propane. We're either out of propane or we're really close to being out of propane. I will refill one of my torches here. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Okay. I can now consider this building actually secure. Been a little while since I've been able to do that for anything up here. But here we go. Let's put away the welding stuff for now, because we won't need it again for a minute or two. Welder mask, back into the main bag. Leftover torches. Empty torch. You know what? Let's just completely use up this propane tank that we have right here. Let's just completely use it up. Because then we can put it on the ground and say we're done with it. And have torches instead of tanks, which is more convenient. There we go. It is now empty. And I can use an empty propane tank as a marker for the gate. I like doing this with my my gates. Using some kind of marker that marks how far out the gate goes when you open it. Because otherwise, if you drive up, you might be too close. Perfect. And this one that is not empty will go back into the trailer. Sort of, this is just my welding trailer right now. Somehow completely full. Almost exactly. Very nice. Now, I'm thinking about driving straight through this place. I've been thinking about that for a while. If I wanted to do that, then all these cabinets need to either move or get destroyed. We can actually move the rose bouquet. That's really cool. Okay, now if we are going to do that, then that means we are going to want to make some room here. Now, we've got lights right here. If we use the sledgehammer... Actually, I think if we pick up this light switch... I've never tried this before. If we leave the lights on and then pick up the light switch, what happens to the lights? Do they just stay on forever? Let's find out. We got the lights on right now. Okay, the lights went out, and they're probably going to never turn on again. Yeah, they're going to never turn on again, because we can't place light switches. Like, light switches are literally fucking, they are as they are when they spawn in, and if you fuck with them at all, they're gone forever. So, I was okay with doing it here, because this room doesn't have a lot of real estate. But the light switches I kind of want to leave intact include the one in this room. So this wall right here specifically, we do have to leave this wall intact. Because I want the light switch there. And then this room is also really big. It's the rooms with the largest real estate that I want to keep intact. Probably this one too. Now that's okay if we want to do a straight shot through the base with drivable. That's not too hard. We will have to relocate the stairwell. I kind of wanted to do that anyway. Yeah, okay. So what we're doing on the other side is then we're getting rid of the Hang on, that means I can still leave the light switch here. Okay, good. I can still leave the light switch here intact. Beautiful. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Let's focus on getting this out of the way, though. I might even put these ornamental bushes back down, but for now, no. If I do, they'll be somewhere else. I will leave them in a garbage bag right here for now. We are picking up wall clocks and putting them elsewhere. Another wall decorations. Oh, the Ekron School. Do you mean the Ekron Community College? That is, that's one of the things I usually hit within the first 6 months or so. It's a lovely, lovely place for books. It's easier to get to than LSU Library, but man, is it takes a slog to get into. I think everybody in this place has their own little clock. That's cool. We can pick up 2 more for this this one. Alright, all of those except this one can be picked up now. So we will identify another set of furniture to be picked up in here. At the dispenser and that has stuff in it. Unacceptable. Now, these two have a lot of stuff in it. I'm kind of putting off dealing with those two for a bit because they are mostly out of the way. I could actually leave that there, because I'm going to leave this, at least this corner wall here. I'll leave that there for now. I'm going to leave that corner wall, yeah, I'll leave that there. Some trash escaped my eyes. There we go. Is that on the floor there? Oh, that's nothing on the floor. That's part of the wall. Alright, now these cabinets I definitely don't want to get rid of because they are actually useful for storing stuff. They'll probably actually become a part of my kitchen here at some point. If they're 10 each, then I can fit like a metric lot. And yeah, I can... Oh, these are the small ones, aren't they? No, they're good, they're good. Yeah, I can fit like 6 cabinets into one cabinet. Should probably close the front door. I mean, it's not that necessarily that I think there's going to be any Z action anytime soon, but if we do get somebody just roll on up, then we might as well not have the door just wide open for them. Might be an okay policy to have. Now I need to start thinking about making sure that I'm sledging when I have the opportunity to, because of the one thing that's holding me back right now. My long blunt being so short, my long blunt being so low skill, I cannot sledge more than twice without risking massive muscle strain. So we gotta have breaks in between our sledgehammer sessions. The lovely thing about having so many garbage bags is I can use them very easily whenever I need to. Just carry around 20 of the things, and it hardly takes up any space in my inventory. Muscle strain gone. Let's do 2 more. Yeah, maybe. I actually did at one point. I made or I didn't make one. I found one of those metal baseball bats with the rivets in it. Metal baseball bat with screws, I think, actually. And that, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's one of the best long blunts you can find, short of the maces, of course. We can make maces. I just haven't really gotten around to thinking about it. But I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have something to fuck around with. I'm never opposed to a little bit of FAFO. I mean, I did level axes just so that I could harvest wood more efficiently. It would not be outside of my remit to do that do the exact same thing with baseball or maces rather. These I can just put on the floor. Excellent. Now the devs broke, they broke water dispensers at some point. However, if they would have fixed them, it might apply to this one here. We can take the bottle from this one. However, can we put the bottle back afterwards? That's the question I have. Let's take the bottle off. And can we right-click on it? We can put the bottle back on. Okay. So, back at Riverside, there's a couple dispensers at my base that are just completely broken because there's no way to add bottles to them. But it looks like this one, this one was generated on the latest patch. So this one, it looks like, is perfectly fine. I'm just kind of using up the water, and then I'm going to take the bottle, and I'm going to empty this sink, because this sink is on the docket to get removed. Sinks have 20 liters in them after the water shut off, and this water dispenser bottle has 15 liters in it. Now, if I just wanted to waste the water, that wouldn't be hard at all. I don't necessarily just want to waste it all, but the last 5 units, sure. Then I can pick it up and I won't be losing anything. Yeah. Plumbing is one of those things that I do sometimes just for the sake of doing it, but when it comes to actually needing to do it, probably not. Probably not. There's still plenty of water to be found everywhere. And that is good on that one, I think. These weigh 10 each, So I could pick this one up. And probably this one as well. And this would all fit in here, I think. And the plants... Allegedly, eventually, the plants will be living things that you'll have to feed and water. Or at least keep watered. I don't know about plant food. With these two walls, we could actually get a bit of a kitchen started here. Because we'd at least be able to drive the Meals on Wheels van in. And have some cabinets flush with the back wall over there. And I could put the stove in the fridge there. That would feel pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get the Meals on Wheels in here. Oh, that's painful. The top of... That's, what is that, 2 stories, I think? That was an instant death, wasn't it? Or was that before or after they did something to falls? They made it falls pretty bad. Oh, wow. So you actually survive then? Because that's kind of whack if you actually survive that. We had a fractured foot for falling 1 story on this character here. Ooh, man. Oh, 3 stories and you survived it. Nice. That's pretty good. But yeah, our character here, and this may be because she's clumsy, but we fell off of our base in Riverside while doing 1 floor, and had a fractured foot, and of course, slow healer. So that took a couple of weeks to heal. We didn't have any poultice either. In the passenger seat, I carry around a industrial fucking oven. Oh man, a whole month. Yeah, that's nasty right there. Now we can move the fridge out of the safe bathroom here. I'm sticking with a mini fridge until I come up with a permanent idea for the kitchen. This is just a sort of temporary functional sort of thing. Yeah, no, I mean, what is this game but Mistake Punishing Simulator 5000, right? This game, everything about this game, if you make a mistake, I mean, if you don't make any mistakes, then you're fine. If you make a mistake, you get heavily punished for it, probably more so than many other games. I could hardly think of a... I mean, like, obviously, of course, you got your Dark Souls and whatnot that are, like, hardcore versions of Mistake Punishing Simulators, but... Still, it's like they yeah, no, it's similar. I mean, it is similar. It's just that Dark Souls, the mistakes feel a lot more. They feel more enthralling because it's the middle of a boss fight, for example. That's fresh. Oh my god. Oh shit. That's fucking. Yep, I would believe it. Sadly, very sadly, I'd believe it. Now we've got our muscle strain put away. What we can do now is start thinking about another staircase. If I wanted to put a staircase in this place, and I could do it wherever I wanted. I don't even know off the top of my head. It has to be facing going in this direction, where I'm walking now. Either that direction or the direction this one's facing. You can only do staircases in those 2 directions. No other directions. Interesting. should go ahead and leave the lights on that I plan on leaving as is. Probably leave both of those rooms intact. I mean, this side of the base is not going to be... I'm not going to be driving through this side of the base. Because this wall right here that I'm standing in front of now, this one has to be intact. So these ones next to it can be sledged out. But anything beyond that is nah, so... Okay. We're about to hit the sack. It's about 22:30. That's my first bedtime. So we button up for the night. And we'll keep thinking about that. What I'm actually going to do is, after I finish sleeping here, I have to go refill my water. I'm going to go refill my water, and we'll have Annie read some more electrical book while we do that. The kind of wacky shit that Zomboid ends up having you do. The only intact door here was the one to the men's room, so that's where we set up our inner sanctum. I'll be right back, folks. That would be a damn good idea. Sensors on lights, hell yeah. All right, we are back. Wasn't even total 3 minutes, but always keep a note there just in case I gotta. You can see why I'm eager to get rid of that staircase. It's not just because it's going to be every time I open that door, but it's going to get in the way anyway if we want to be able to drive through this place. So, what have we got in here? It's not even a garbage bag worth. It's fine. This is a garbage bag of actual garbage then. This one, a little bit more in here. This was sort of supposed to be the container of stuff that is not quite all garbage. Some of it might actually be useful for something. Big might, of course, but, you know. Raven Creek, that's a modded map, if I'm not mistaken. I have actually not tried any map mods except for B41's West Point Expanded. I really, really like B41's West Point Expanded. That was part of the mod kit that me and the homies rolled back in B41. But other than that, I've not actually tried any specific mod maps for this game. I did have one of the guys who watch my streams is somebody who actually makes maps, and he would drop by every once in a while and tell us about a new map that he's made. And those look pretty cool. They were all themed like the 10 years later sort of maps. Now, if we were gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, no, just 5. Okay. Now, there is one thing that I might actually do. I might just go nuts with the sledgehammer once, and just let my muscle strain build up to the point of whatever, and then just take some painkillers and sleep it off. I might do that. That is not something I haven't done in the past. But before I do that, I am going to do a perimeter check, because if you just go nuts with a sledgehammer and you don't have any long blade skill, or long blunt skill rather, the muscle strain causes your melee damage to plummet so hard that a single zombie is actually unironically a threat. I don't know if it actually fucks with your firearm damage. I've never tried. And to be honest, I don't want to. Perimeter check is looking okay. Perimeter check is looking good. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take some painkillers. And we're just gonna sledge what we need to sledge, and we're gonna sleep it off. In fact, I carry around painkillers in my Alice kit, mostly to sleep if I take an injury out in the field. Yeah, that's right. I will never put away the 38 special. That is always something I'll have with me, even if I need to drop stuff. I am going to destroy the... Yeah. We're not going to worry about the lights in this room. Wait a minute, the light switch is still there. I forgot that that's a thing sometimes. It seems inconsistent. I swear there have been times where I've tried to delete a, whatchamacallit, a wall behind a light switch, and the light switch went with it. I swear that's happened to me many times before, but I don't know for sure. I'm now questioning some of my memories. Alright. I'm not going to take out the walls for the inner sanctum bathroom just yet. We can go ahead and sleep now, and that should get us through the worst of it, hopefully. See, if you're in a lot of pain but you're asleep, are you really in pain? I mean, that's a question that I don't even have an answer to, despite the fact that I spent almost a total of a month in the hospital once. It was a very very interesting time in my life. It was more than a decade ago. I don't remember ever actually being in pain while asleep, because well, I mean, I didn't have dreams about being in pain. I didn't have very many dreams at all at the time. Dilaudid is one hell of a thing, but yeah, it was an interesting time. It was a lot of pain while I was awake, but not much while I was asleep, because I don't remember anything about that. Oh, look at that. Some of the pain is still there. Okay. but it is definitely not as bad as it could be, considering how much sledging we did. Now, hereabouts, we do not care about toilet water. We'll use it to wash things sometimes. Like, maybe I'll use it to wash my, I'll wash my boots with it, maybe. I do not care about using it for anything other than that, because we do not lower ourselves to toilet water for any sort of consumption. I don't care how apocalyptic the thing is, we don't do that here. Ever. And I'm not even gonna put it on my skin. Like, I'll put it on my armor and whatnot, but no. No. I don't care how apocalyptic things are, I don't do that, ever. Nope. Some of these literally just break when you try to pick them up. Those two did not. Nasty. Fucking nasty. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, the way I figure it is, if it's from the Zeds, you can clean it to a point where there ain't nothing left of the Zed on it, but that takes a lot of work. It'd probably take a lot of work in real life or in game. Got a lot of washing to do if that happens. And unfortunately, we cannot pick this stuff up. However, we can disassemble it, and it just comes out as if it was made of wood, despite clearly being made out of not wood. I mean, extra planks threaten me with a good time. Oh, I may have been wrong about the front. Yeah, I think the fronts do have to be sledged. Oh well, that's fine. I had a feeling we'd have some more sledging to do. Oh, yeah, no, unless it was really necessary. Only if it was really necessary. Only if it was really necessary. Like, if it was a winter survival situation and I needed layers, like there was no question I needed layers, I'd do it, but only in that situation. And I mean, like, IRL right now, I have some really good layers. I have a leather duster that is so good that when I went snowboarding back in February of this year, there was actually no point in which I was cold enough, despite the temperature being... this is Snowshoe, West Virginia, one of the best places on the East Coast, in my opinion. There was never any coldness whatsoever, despite the temperature getting down to, like, negative 13, something like that at night with wind. Fahrenheit, freedom units, of course. I don't know, I don't do much Celsius around here. Phage sink over here, I don't mind using it for my myself. It's actually not a bad way to pass the time to get the muscle strain to go away. Perfect. And I do actually have a collection of planks and scrap wood outside already. So we already got a home for that stuff. I might actually keep the tiles here and make that the actual permanent kitchen at some point. I have just been straight up eating some of this kale. It's not bad. I mean, a full unit of kale is basically enough to remove a hunger noodle completely. If you are you take the voracious eater trait. What the hell is it called? Hearty appetite. That's what it is. Yeah. All right. Garbage bag into the hands of these bad boys here. Actually used more than half of my on-hand garbage bag supply just for random stuff in this place. Okay, now all these desks back here, I don't need all of them. In fact, I probably only need one or two desks for my aesthetic decorations. Everything else can go. So these are future planks right here. Definitely got enough planks out here for a we could build our own staircase at some point. We would just have to identify exactly where. And I'm still kind of working on that a little bit. Flush with this wall wouldn't be bad. Some more trash hiding behind me back here. Trash, garbage. Need garbage bags for these. These are small enough I can shove them into one of these cabinets. No, never mind. I don't even have to mess with this room too much. It is not in an obstruction. I think we are clear for 2 more sledgings here. So, as much as I would like to make a back door to this place, I can't yet, and that's because I want to do another wire fence just like this one. But I need 8 iron pipes, and iron pipes, very specifically, they got to be iron pipes. Can't be steel rods, can't be steel bars, can't be iron bars. No, they've got to be hollow iron pipes for some fuck off godforsaken reason. No idea why. That's just welding for you right now. So I'm gonna hit a brick wall. Well, no pun intended. I'm gonna hit a wall when it comes to the progress here. But that's okay. I mean, driving straight through it isn't always necessary. If you've got enough room to maneuver inside, you can probably just turn around. That would probably require a little bit more word, though. Sinks, huh? Okay. Yeah, that'll get you some iron bars, probably. It's a damn shame that these fences that look like they're made of iron bars now only get steel from those. Yeah, that's true. There are. Now, that being said, there's also, well, I mean, First Street is right up here. And what is First Street but there's a blockade. The X marks the spot up here. There is a blockade of burned cars. And every one of those gives you everything, like everything under the sun. We would get a mix of iron bars and iron pipes and broken iron pipes and whatnot. The broken iron pipes I could allocate for more pipe bombs. I'm gonna move up on foot a little bit and just observe. I'm gonna do a little sneaky sneak. I'm gonna not attract too much zombie attention. Just gonna have a bite to eat really quick, and then make sure that we're geared up here with weapons. Need to find a new whetstone. Apparently my current one is busted. And it's gonna be. I have a firefighter axe. It's about to go bad. Could hold on to that as my weapon on the back for now. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay. Yeah, okay, so iron pipes can't be made at the forge. All the other iron stuff, you know, iron bars, iron whatever, iron pipes though, pipes specifically, cannot be made at the forge. It's rather silly if you ask me. Now, if we see one-offs, we'll go ahead and kill them. But if we see large groups, we're gonna try to avoid large groups. And I'm just gonna kind of mosey up until I can see some burned cars. I mean, we're moving towards First and Main. There's gonna be burned cars. It's just a question of where. There's still a somewhat large group on the right side there. I killed some of the dudes coming out of the, that's the Gigamart right there. The small Gigamart that's stapled onto the apartment complex there. And I hear some dudes snarling at me from inside the bank. I don't care about them. The bank itself doesn't seem to be a mega horde spawner. No, I mean, no, it's logical. And in fact, it may have even been the case that you were able to at one point, but right now you can't. There's literally no recipe for it. it would also make perfect sense for the AI to not understand the minutia difference between an iron bar and an iron pipe. I mean, most normal humans don't understand the difference between that. Because, I mean, I don't fucking understand the difference between that, other than the fact that there is a silly arbitrary requirement in this game that, no, your fences have to be made out of pipes. The metal for the support structure for the fence has to be hollow. It can't be solid. Don't look at all those fences in real life that are made out of solid metal. No. In this game, it's gotta be hollow iron pipes. Fuck you, Indie Stone. I think it's negligence. I don't think they're doing that out of any specific design decision. That they've just completely neglected welding for a long time. Well, yeah, I mean that, and why do you need a hollow thing to make a fence? That doesn't make sense to me. Maybe there's a structural reason for it, but we're not exactly welding things together has never really been as anywhere near as refined as like fabricating them ahead of time. Welding is kind of a field defense thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough then. But we're also talking about improvised things here. And here we go. Okay, I finally found a fair bit. I think we might already be all the way up to the X here. Yeah, we're really close to the X, so. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, this back here, okay, so, to be fair, we do get, from those, we do get steel. We get steel. No iron. Shit. I need to remember this isn't my sword. It's not my sword. I can't hit from good range. I gotta let him get a little closer. Now, right now, for some silly reason, I guess this only applies if you're high-level welding, but welding apart cars is instantaneous at the moment. So we don't even have to be too awful careful about welding them apart. We just got to make sure that we can actually pick the stuff up we need after we do so. Enshittification of fences. I would believe that in a heartbeat. Yeah. Everything is enshittified these days. Snow changes to rain. Gotta love it. We're not at First and Main right now, are we? No, we're above it. We're at First and Jackson. We just moseyed past First and Main without really thinking about it much. City Hall right there, the one with the statue. The statue is actually kind of pointing down Main. Chuck there, he never even noticed me. Now he noticed me. I gotta try to split these guys up if I can. There we go. My skill with axes is a little too low to reliably guarantee a one-shot. And those guys are pretty close together for the 1-2. That's a rather large group. I don't necessarily want to kill them without swords if I don't have to. I'd prefer a sword or a machete if I was going to just melee a group of that size. I mean, I could always split them apart. I mean, is that the group lead coming for us? No, he's not coming for us. He's just wandering. So I could mosey on up with a sneaky sneak. And one of them's seen me. Is that all 4 of them the fast shamblers? This is not good. Fast shamblers with nothing but axes is not a good situation for me. Okay, I got lucky. With axes, all you need is a crit. Dispersed themselves. Sounds about right. Disperse or be fired upon. Oops. So used to swords. I'm so used to sword. I see a large weapon in my hand and I'm like, yep, I got a sword. No, I don't. I'm also doing sharpen checks, but I ain't got no whetstone right now. Thankfully, I'm just using a garbage axe right now. That's my hatchet. Also could use a sharpen, but I ain't got no whetstone. I need to find another one. There's probably one in one of the kitchens of the townhouses that are behind my behind the Reed building there. I mean, hell, there's a bar right there. Might be one there. See, this looks like one of the places that could spawn a mega horde when you're least expecting it. Because I don't see anybody on the lower floor. Well, what if I go up the steps and there's just like 500 of them? That feels like a very Louisville thing that could happen. Feels like it. Yeah, you know what? They've dispersed rather nicely. I'm not going to fuck with the group that's all the way over there on the other side. I just kind of want the road clear enough that I can drive up it really quick. Down the center at least. So I'll see if I can yeet these two here. Easy peasy. Being strength level 10 helped. Even though I'm only axe level 5, strength level 10 is always a beautiful little thing to have. Come on, Karen. I heard somebody snarling on my 6, and I was like, nah, I'm backing up. I didn't really have to, but yeah. A little bit less than easy, but still pretty peasy. I don't know if the lemon was squeezy, but it was alright. Yeah, this is getting a little tedious. My stamina is actually a bit low because I'm not that good with axes. Definitely plenty back there. That's why we're not discharging firearms. Not with their back lines waiting in the wings. We'll just have a little sit down real quick. For being just north of 1st and Main, this isn't bad at all. This is nothing. This is peanuts compared to what Louisville could offer us. There was a meme for this. Where is it? I would know it when I see it. The Steam Workshop has always got a fair few memes. A lot of people repost the same ones. So sometimes you can just look and just immediately find one that's like several years old. I guess people don't go to Louisville. Oh, no. Yeah, that was me. That was me right there. Don't go to Louisville. 100%. I can't. That wasn't the one that I was looking for, but it's relevant. There's a few LV memes in there. Yes, yes. You know the one I'm talking about, Beaver. Yep, 100%. The fucking No, Todd, wait. Okay, so I would feel pretty good about just driving real quick up this side of the road. We would attract a little bit of attention, but I think we've cleared it enough that we wouldn't have so much. Well, okay. Right as I open my mouth, we got a group to the south that's right next to the road. Yeah, so there's City Hall right there. Okay, so I was wrong about First and Main being where the statue is. First and Main is just north of the statue, right after City Hall. First interaction with City Hall, and I'm killing a bunch of people in front of it. Sounds about right. Yeah, your brother was trolling you just a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, this game, I'll always say this whenever the topic of sprinters comes up. Forgive me if anybody has heard this spiel before, but sprinters would be a lot more interesting in this game if we had more movement mechanics to dodge fast-moving things. Right now, in my opinion, we just don't have enough movement mechanics for really fast-paced movement. Right, where our movement in this game is kind of more geared towards strategic movement at a similar speed to the targets you're trying to dodge, as opposed to just everything moving really fast. If everything was moving really fast, and I say this every time, I want a dodge button. I want a dodge button. I want to be able to step from one tile to another really quickly. I don't care if it gives me a bit of an extra stamina cost. Give me that, and I will feel about 100 times more confident in my ability to deal with sprinters in this game. But without that, it just feels silly. Because, I mean, what are zombies? They're really dumb things that run at you. And if you allow them to move really fast, then they should be prone to making mistakes, right? I mean, they're dumb. They're dumb, of course. So you want to be able to, like, sidestep anything that runs at you. That would be in almost any situation where there's fast-moving zombies, you'd want to be able to do something like that. That's a very reasonable request. And yet, this game just doesn't have the infrastructure for that. There's no dodge button in this game. Okay, so we need to sharpen a lot of things. I'm going to leave the axe and the hatchet here. I'm actually, before I do anything else, I mean, it is kind of getting dark here. Before I do anything else, I'm going to actually see if I can go find a whetstone. Because if I can't sharpen my equipment, that's bad. Hammer in hand, we are checking the local kitchens. A lot of people have whetstones in their kitchens. Oh, nice. I'll take all that. Herring knife. A little bit of everything except what I need. If that is not what happens a lot in this game. The next one up is looted and trashed. We could probably still find one there, but that would be a lot more of a stretch. Peanut butter, hell yeah. I'm a big fan of peanut butter here. I'm a enjoyer of peanut butter, as it were. See, just because I started running my mouth and saying that we could probably find some here, that means we're not going to find any here. I feel like I heard a snarl just now. There is liable to be one possibly on the second floor here, because I just heard it again. So it's either this house or the next one. Sounds like it's to the left of me. Yeah, it's definitely to the left of me. Zombies that don't respond to noise when you, like, are running around and, you know, smacking on doors. Ah, located them. Okay. Zombies that don't respond to noise almost at all. Some of the most dangerous zombies in this game, in my opinion. Because if they don't respond to any noise whatsoever, they never make themselves known. Very, very, very liable to pop up where you least expect them then. Is he the only one here? Guess so. Okay. Good. That guy started reacting to our noise, at least, so we're good on that. Okay, we'll check the other side then. Did pick up a little bit of finger food there. Good thing about it when a place is looted and trashed, sometimes what you're looking for will be just right there on the floor. Sometimes there will be nothing, like right now. Not entirely unexpected. Remember, the Indie Stone put disappearing loot in quotation marks when they described the effect of looted and trashed. They think so little of us that they think that this doesn't qualify as a valid example of disappearing loot, despite the fact that there is literally nothing on this side compared to the other side. That's the Indie Stone for you. I have not seen marshmallows in this game in a very long time. Good thing that doesn't have freshness. Now, I do think I actually have a whetstone in one of my vehicles. I will resort to grabbing that if I don't find one in any of the houses in this row. Just gonna check this row, and then we're gonna give up on that because it's not. There are other places where there are many, many more to be found. We don't have to find one right now. We just gotta be very careful about using bladed weapons. I mean, alternatively, improvised whetstones kind of suck. But something that's easier to make than an improvised whetstone is I could probably find the materials to make a grindstone more easily than I would going all the way back to Jericho. I don't even know if I have a spare whetstone at Jericho. Jericho's a grocery store. Yeah, there would be a couple whetstones there, I think. Yeah. I mean, yeah, almost always a mod for that. Yep, 100%. And sometimes you don't even need a mod. Sometimes the devs at least acknowledge that they're doing something stupid and throw in the sandbox setting for the normal people who don't waste their entire lives playing a video game. I actually kind of don't like the fact that the devs are trying to design a game for people who literally just want to throw their life away playing it 24/7 all the time. Because those of us who do that are few and far between. And normal people play video games too. But I don't necessarily know if I want that to mean that the devs should start dumbing it down necessarily. Just there is a happy medium. I do believe there's a happy medium between what the game is right now, where only the super insane of us would ever play it on default settings. Yeah, I mean, even I'm not insane to play it fully default. Y'all see the stat bar right here? That's not cosmetic, that's functional. Even I have lacked the tolerance for this game without a stat bar. I cannot abide the fact that I would not... Hello. Hello, okay. Yeah. I didn't realize that was close to my base right there. It's not that I can't handle them, it's just... I just got fatigued, too. All y'all don't fucking know who you're dealing with. You think because I'm fatigued? I have a hammer in my hand right now. I'll fuck with the wrong young lady with orange hair. Alright, there's restaurants right here too. I mean, these restaurants got big ass kitchens. Also big ass fences. Okay, so, I agree with you. I do agree with you. However, I do have some good news about that. If you have not heard, the guy who did, the guy who's done many of the vehicle mods that are some of the most popular on the workshop, what's his face? Filibuster Rhymes. He is now officially on the Indie Stone staff, and he's going to be working to improve vanilla vehicles. So, even though we don't have, like, good trucks right now, I have a feeling someday we will probably have much better than what we currently have. I used to be so black-pilled on vehicles, but now we actually have reason to believe in the future. Yeah. Yep. Filibusters is on staff now. I was very, very happy to see that. Because if anything I could say for sure is that until that happened, the Indie Stone was proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that their base game staff did not give a flying fuck about vehicles. Yeah, it'll be for future builds, sadly, so we got a long time to wait for that. And thankfully his mods are on the workshop now, so we got something to tide us over till then. Fucking, speaking of tiding us over, not a single whetstone in a restaurant and like 2 entire rows of houses. Unbelievable. Whatever. I have one in one of my vehicles, and that's going to have to be enough for now. Can't wait for that one to break, too, seeing as condition degradation has now been fucked with to the nth degree. Should be in the glove of this. But it's not. It's not, because what is this truck? This truck is a bastardization a bastard hybrid of my ambulance and a non-combat vehicle. So we are actually we're just gonna roll back to Zulu then. We've got a couple of vehicles in Zulu that'll have it. I don't think this blockade is helping me anymore. I think it's actively hurting me, actually. Yeah, no, Filibuster's got some cool shit. If me and my friends ever play this game multiplayer again, Filibusters, a few of those are definitely going to make the mod list that we roll with. Because, of course, the people who got me into this game, my homies, they would never touch it with a 10-foot pole without mods. And Filibusters are definitely a good choice there. Yeah. Didn't. Okay, I think I'm good. Yeah, I had something I had to take care of at 2 p.m. and then it just blew past. Got a little tunnel vision-y here. We've been at this for about 6 hours here. Not too awful bad, but I have... Okay, let's do that. Right. One of the things that I have to do as part of my day job is, well, I can't really talk about too much specifically, but the NDAs and whatnot. But one thing that I have to do that is just remote, just literal, just bitch work, is file transfers. File transfers to the nth degree. I spend most of my mornings these days just setting them up and just watching them tick by on my other screen there. And I just had to get a couple queued up before the end of the day, and then the end of the day rolled past me already, so it's alright, it's fine. Nobody's gonna care as long as they get done. Alright, so the ambulance is here, and in the glove of the ambulance there's a spare whetstone. Hey, shouldn't be that hard to find a friggin' whetstone, but that's Zomboid right now. You gotta look good in the apocalypse, absolutely. Authentic Z is pretty cool. I do like some of the stuff they add. Some of the stuff they add is a little bit wacky, and it kind of, I wouldn't go as far as to call it immersion breaking, but it is a little wacky. But I think they actually have different versions. So if you find some things wacky, then you can install some of them, but not all of them. I've never looked too deep into it. I just remember seeing that, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And we do have yet another yellow generator. That's really cool. I almost forgot about that. We brought another yellow generator back from Riverside. And there's 5 iron pipes right in this bad boy right here. And 16 iron pipes. You see, past me knew that future me was going to have a problem with iron pipes. And so past me, when we went to Riverside, decided to fill this van up here with things that I knew were going to be a problem eventually. And look at that, 16 iron pipes just chilling right there. Yeah, past me has done future me a big favor. Now, speaking of past me and future me killed a lot of zombies in the street up here. Almost all of them are finally gone. And what does that mean? That means we can go back to using our ambulance permanently now. I am actually very happy about that. The ambulance is by far the best vehicle in the game. But it is also a little sensitive to side hits, as in like you try to swerve past a zombie and you accidentally bump the side of the vehicle, and you lose a bunch of storage space if that happens. But now that we've gotten past most of the zombies, yeah, we're doing that. Alright, so the contents of the trunk of the fire truck have been transferred to the ambulance, and the rest of the stuff that's in the trunk is, for the most part, these car battery chargers should come with us, as should most of the stuff in the passenger seat. I believe that the passenger seat here is the field kit of the ambulance, so that's coming with us. I'm going to take one of those. No, I'm going to take both of those, absolutely. Both of the car battery chargers. Most of what's in there now can stack. Yeah. So what we're going to do, now that we've got our ambulance back and we don't have to worry too much about using it regularly, we're just going to take the ambulance and the vehicle that I brought a bunch of stuff back from Riverside, and we're going to take them both. And I think this vehicle's got good enough tires I can tow it forward, but we're going to find out about that. I think, did I cut the engine already? Yes, we're going to sleep here tonight. We got a safe spot to sleep here. We're going to do that now. Probably also abandon the, or I'll probably pull up the bomb-making kit up to Reed now. Because Zulu was kind of a sort of a central location, but Reed is shaping up to be even more central than Zulu. Like, Reed is going to be a forward Jericho for the most part. Like, if we're talking about my forward bases, right now Jericho is the most important, and Foxtrot is the second most important. But I think, and Zulu here would be the third most. But I think the paradigm is going to shift a little bit so that Zulu is going to be outmoded by Reed, because Zulu is really just it was always meant to be more of a fighting position than a base. The fact that it's a base is just kind of how the cards fell there. Take the stuffed animals with me too. Now everything that's over here at this spot, this can all stay. This is like low priority stuff. Just stuff that I picked up that might be useful that I dropped off. Lots of stress reducers, some potential cosmetics and whatnot. Okay. Let's see if the ambulance has the capability to tow this bad boy forward. I think it does. Now, whenever you're towing forward in B42, you want to make sure that you can make it out of first gear and then out of second. You just want to make sure that you're not going to bottom out in second gear. And I don't think we are. I'm just going by feel right now. I think we're going to be able to not bottom out. Yes, we might even make it to third gear. If we made it to third gear, then we could highway this in third gear. But I'm not going to go that far. I just need to take it up to Reed. And then here we are going to refuel the ambulance, because I took some gas out of it. Am I a doofus? I'm a doofus. Yep. I'm a doofus. Okay, how do I circle around best here? Oh, wait. So that side needs... Okay. We'll just circle around like this, then. I forgot that the ambulance is one that's being honest about the side that the gas tank is on. The other vehicles are lying about what side it's on. See the little gas tank right there? The little square for it? But the step vans are bullshit about that. The step vans show it on the wrong side. Yep. A little bit of confirmation bias about vehicles being neglected by the vanilla developers. Gotta get some filibuster up in this bitch. See, can I make it to third? I think I'm going to make it to third. RPMs are getting up there. If I had a manual gear shift, I'd absolutely have kicked it over by now. That was not what I wanted to do. Did that zombie just get deleted? I think he just got deleted. No, we just went past him and we lost line of sight. Okay, never mind. I thought for a second he just got deleted. We're really close to third. But I think it's going to be one of those situations. There it is. We're in third now. When you're towing forward and you can make it into third gear, that's fucking amazing. That is fucking amazing, and I love it. Unfortunately, we're going to lose third because of my barricade. That's all right. That's all right. That's alright. We're not that far away. The barricade's just right there. Now, there are still a few skeletons in the road here. This is going to be tricky. There we go. Just make sure it doesn't bang the corner there. We're good. There might be 1 or 2 Zed corpses we have to just tough it out. Yeah, just a couple. Whatever. I thought they were almost all gone. Technically speaking, they are almost all gone. I can go around most of these. Alright, you know what? You know what? Yeah, I am. This ambulance is very important to me, but not just that. The step van behind it is even more princely. These are princely vehicles. I'm not even going to risk a mistow here. We're that close that I can just, I'll just drive them both. It's fine. Now, unfortunately, I think we might have permanent water on the floor now, because the weather changed from rain to snow, and there's water on the ground. That is a recipe for perma water. What is perma water? That means the water will never dry up until you close and reopen the game. I think that might be our fate, so we may have a closing and reopening of the game in the not too distant future here. Depends on how annoyed I get by the sound of sloshing water on the ground that doesn't need to be there. It builds up over time. I get more and more annoyed over it. Sometimes it still goes away, though. So, sometimes it still goes away. Also, I have no idea how. But if I take my ugly face off the screen for a second here. Look at this. I accidentally enabled the FPS and the CPU time and the GPU time somehow. I have no idea what I accidentally clicked to enable that, but yeah, I accidentally enabled that. Oops. Speaking of accidents, I don't want to put this mailbox down anywhere where I have to use the crowbar again to pick it up, so I'm gonna see if I can fit it in here. Yes, okay. I got fired from my job at the keyboard factory. I wasn't putting in enough shifts. Okay, new bomb making station over here. Oh, okay. Look at that. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Mucho appreciations. I aim to please. Alright, now we are set to sleep again here. Never not going to be annoying. I look forward to fixing the stairs. We're not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. There's a few other things that are higher priority first. Let's go ahead and sharpen these blades now that I can. Actually filled up the trunk of this one, but that's probably because of things like the coffee machine here. And the canned stuff really doesn't need to be directly in the trunk. Oh, also the small backpack. Yes, that comes out. Okay. Perfect. Oh, that's right. The rags go over here with the bomb making. Yeah. Plaster powder can just stay outside. The rest of this is low priority. It's just a container full of duffel bags. Perfect. Okay. Let a little bit of sledge work get done. Huh. Interesting. Yep. 100%. We have successfully replaced all the lower level windows and gotten some strong bars in front of them. And we're working on, eventually we're going to have a way to drive all the way through, eventually. It needs to be aligned with there. So I leave the sledgehammer on the floor right here for the moment. So that I remember, there we go. Remember the exact wall that needs to get busted out in pairs of two there. I'm leaving the bathroom intact until I've got a replacement bedroom. Now I've been kind of procrastinating on this, but I do need to get the upper floors cleaned up. While we're waiting for the muscle strain from the last sledging to go away, we're going to go ahead and stage the materials for the next fence. It's going to be in here. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 of these. 2, 3 of these. And then wire, of course. Should have more wire in the trailer. Many more wire. Wheel spins in the homestead. Hinges, rods, and torch. Everything else we got. Beautiful. Sledgehammer is ready for another sledging. Been kind of, can't leave too much downtime in between the exposure here. The building of the back wall. Just enough time for the sledgehammer strain to go away, and then we will have the gate up and running. Now, tonight, as long as it's secure out here, I think tonight we'll do the same thing I did before, where we'll just sledge a lot. We'll be sledges a lot, and then we'll take some painkillers, just sleep it off. I predict that this area up here is still liable for night fighting, so this would not be a bad spot for some more. Because right now, the upper floors of this building are not yet woken up. I don't really intend on it, but we will still have plenty of action coming down the main road here. Plenty of action. Yeah, I mean, look at that. We got a group up there right in front of the law services building up there. So yeah, still plenty waiting for us down that road. I eagerly await the rest of these skeletons in the road to go away. It's not long now. It's not long. Just a couple days left. Don't have enough water to wash, unfortunately. That means I can use this bucket. Accurate. True. Very true. And there's one of our torches. And we have rods in our backpack already, right? Yeah. And possibly not enough, though. Let's get some more rod. Microdosing, and that was some fun times at the very beginning of Build 42. You could microdose on soda and stay fed, hydrated, and awake for like eternity. The devs took that very personally. They hated us for that, and they made it so that we could almost never get untired from soda again. Oh, I'm missing hinges, 4 of them. I'm unhinged right now. What else is new, right? Which one of these got the garbage in it? Oh, there's some right there, and I'll take them. Boom. Got it, boys. We got it. We can drive straight through now. Well, straight, quote unquote straight. We got to be able to get the room in the middle out. Now, in order to do that, I want to be able to have a nicer bedroom upstairs or over here. I mean, honestly, it wouldn't hurt to just have the bedroom right here. This would be fine. Yeah, this would be perfectly fine right here. So I'll go ahead and move the bed in here and get the office stuff out of the way, or at least these chairs. And that's where I left the garbage. Okay. can't pick up either of them. Hardly a surprise. Took the cocaine. Oy. Good old days, wasn't it? Back when you could just buy, back before the Schedule 1 nonsense. Some of this can go into the van, cooking related, Meals on Wheels related, as it would be. All the rest of this over here. Okay, I can start taking out some of the plumbing fixtures in here. Just store urinals and desks. What else are they going to put in the desks around here? Yeah, if you use the coffee machine specifically to brew the coffee, eating the coffee is actually sort of similar now still, but the the problem of eating coffee being the only way to get good caffeine returns, thankfully that has been addressed kind of. You got to use the coffee machine to brew the coffee specifically. You cannot, no other way to brew the coffee at the moment. No improvised breweries here. It is a coffee machine or nothing. Strain is good, strain is good. This is not permanent. This is just what works for the moment. I'm probably gonna sledge out this median wall in the middle here and like make this just one big bedroom on this side. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it that way. Maybe. I haven't fully decided, but yeah, bedroom's gonna have to be on the first floor to be good. That's what I want. Still a little bit of strain. I could actually, you know what I could do? I could just read a little bit in between sledgings. That would actually help me get through the electrical book a little bit. There's back to rain again. I don't know if that'll help with the water stuck on the ground situation. It might. So this particular light switch right here, I think I can live without it. I mean, honestly, the amount of light that's coming in just naturally from the lobby and from back here is pretty good. I think I can live without this one. I try to think very carefully before getting rid of existing POI light switches. But I think that one's okay. Alright, I've been putting off looking at the second floor for many reasons, but I mean, now we can technically drive through this place now. I believe we can give it a shot real quick. You just have to dodge a little bit. Yeah, boy. Yeah, there's a little too much dodging. I'm not gonna go for that just yet. I'll just leave the ambulance here. Okay, so that one light switch gives us a lot of light because it's the hallway light. So it reaches all the way down here to this edge of the building and all the way up here to the front too. And then, of course, we've got over here the meeting room is probably another big... Yeah, that's a big switch. We're keeping that. I think the boss's room over here is also probably pretty big. Yeah. Those three, and then maybe the corner office up there. But this back room here shouldn't need it as long as the hallway lights still reach. There's a bathroom on the upper and lower floor here. Didn't even notice that, but that's cool. Alright, so we have a garbage can in this room. Doesn't look like it. First thing we should do is actually just make it easier to get around up here. This the corridors up here are a little bit oddly placed. So open it up to that hallway. Perfect. I just want to make sure I don't sledge anything on the wall in the boss's room here. We got a corkboard here. So the boss's room has a 3-part desk here. The 3-part desk can be picked up and moved. It's a relatively new thing, the 3-parter, and there's even bigger. Like there's a 6-part corner desk actually, or 5-part rather, where it would actually go all the way through the corner. But their orientation cannot be changed. You cannot rotate these parts. So there are new desks, but there's no way to like rotate them. So that is affixed to that orientation. Pick up a corkboard? No, I didn't pick up anything. Okay. Thought I picked up a corkboard. Am I going in? Oh, no. The parts dropped on the floor. Okay. Okay, much easier to traverse up here now. Yeah, tea is, I think, actually, you know what? I think I have tea. I'm going to test it really quick. I think you need a teacup. As silly as that sounds, I think you need a teacup. Empty teacup. Okay, I got one right here. I just got to fill it up with some water. And then I just need a tea bag, which I should have. I would have consolidated it in here. Yes, tea bag. Okay, grab one. At the coffee machine. No, there's just... Okay, so I thought for a second you could do tea at the coffee machine. However, it is just coffee in a teacup or coffee in a mug. Okay, so you can still right-click on a teacup and hit create beverage from tea bag. But if I'm not mistaken, this does not reduce very much fatigue. Like, at all. And it's uncooked. I don't know if cooking it would actually... I mean, in real life, cooking it is supposed to be exactly what would reduce fatigue, because it's supposed the heat is what extracts the caffeine from the leaves. So let's add we'll add some honey and brown sugar to this tea, and then we're going to cook it. You can cook it, I think, either in a microwave or just toss it in the oven. Silly as it sounds. It's just a cooked recipe like anything else. Fatigue does not change. The fatigue does not change. However, let's count it. We're currently at 53 fatigue. We drink the tea. We're down to 42. Okay, so 10 fatigue from a cup of tea. That is, I think, twice as much as eating the tea bag by itself, I think. As stupid as that fucking sounds, eating the tea bag, right? Actually, I think it might be the same. Because remember, we don't get numbers now. We don't get numbers, we just get bars. That bar actually looks the same. So I think eating a tea bag and making a cup of tea, I think are functionally the same. But coffee does 25 fatigue instead of... I'm not 100% sure actually what coffee does if you eat like a quarter of a coffee container. I don't remember exactly. It was like 50 for the whole coffee container. In which case, coffee is a hell of a lot more efficient when you make it at a machine, which is probably how it should be, but, well, we're playing Project Zomboid here. This shit doesn't always make sense. Hot is better, drinking is better. Yeah. In real life, in-game, I suppose, yeah, probably is. Alright, so stairwell right here. Can't do that. At least not at the moment. Stairwell flush with the back wall, perhaps. What about a stairwell right here between this window? I might like that better. So if I wanted to do that, it would require 2, 3. Sludge away 3 tiles right here. But I need to make sure to measure that right. I think the windows on the upper level, I need to double check this. I think all the windows on the upper level are aligned with the ones on the lower. Yes. Yes, that is accurate for most of the building. Just to confirm, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in from the side. And if we're using the windows to measure, then it will be 1 and then start. Okay. It looks like we've got broken windows for the back-facing windows only on the second floor. That's no problem. That's no problem. I'll get rid of these. But I do need a crowbar. No problem. Alright, so these 3 tiles here. Too heavy for inventory. Alright. Of course, the tall lamp weighs 20 encumbrance. Okay. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, game. That tiny little thing weighs 20 encumbrance. That's twice as much as a counter. Yeah, alright. Alright. I'll put it in here for now. I'm gonna leave that open. Ooh, okay. Crowbar. Oh, of course, there's going to be a couple we got to dismantle in here. There's a toilet right there, I think, yeah. It's the wall I want to disassemble here. There we go. I'm actually kind of hoping for these to break at this point, because, I mean, I have too many of them. I don't need too many more for decoration. I only really needed 1 or 2, but whatever. Muscle strain gone. We sledge out just this wall right here. That should be enough. So now we're gonna need 13 planks. So I've already got 1 in my main backpack. I need to go get another 11. 2. I have 6. I think I will keep that mahogany table there. Damn it. Every time I click, it selects a different one. There we go. Maybe I actually will disassemble some of the toilets with welding. But those might give pipes. That would actually be very useful right now. Something else that I didn't really think of until just now is that if there's some lighting that's lacking on the lower floor, I can just open a hole from the upper floor and let the light shine down from above. That's always a possibility. I will keep that in mind, back of my mind somewhere. I don't know, I'm hesitant to start going nuts on these chairs. There's plenty of planks outside. I'll use those for now. We've already lost one of my light bulbs over there. Really? That's really silly. Hurricane launchers actually take a little bit of effort to put together. And yet the game's like, nah, you can't do that. You know, if I don't like the way this looks, I'll probably replace it with metal stairs. But that's alright. That looks cool. Alright. Most excellent. We are getting pretty hungry. We'll make something to eat here. Well, actually, we'll go ahead and eat, and then we will make something as an overnight activity, I think. a lot of materials here. I didn't know you could put capers in a roast. That's pretty cool. I thought capers were like one of those kind of salad-only things. I think these should come out to be 60s, hopefully. Hell yeah, right around 60. I'm starting to learn recipes just a little better in terms of how to turn something that's like almost a 60 into something that is a 60. 60 is a neat number because that's how much hunger you degrade in one day, I believe. I guess a quick recap for anybody joining. We're just doing a little bit of base work here. We've had a lot of snow and rain over the past couple days here, and I don't like really fighting in bad weather. So I've been spending a lot of time working on this this forward operating base here. This is the deepest base that I've ever done in Louisville by far. We're at the Reed office building on the corner of 1st and Broadway, and up ahead, 1st and Liberty, and then finally 1st and Main. That's kind of our one of our final destinations for Louisville is 1st and Main. And then, of course, later on, we're hitting the Grand Ohio Mall. And I don't even know it's at the Louisville Expo Center, but I'll scout it out. We'll do a little bit of scouting, see what it looks like. Yeah, dried beans and canned food just used to be nuts in this game. A little bit less nuts nowadays. So we cannot disassemble the stairs. We can destroy them with a sledgehammer, though. I would have preferred to disassemble them, but that's okay. Now, after we destroy it, we're going to want to replace the floors upstairs so that we don't randomly fall through. So we'll go ahead and take 3 planks up with us now. And the railing has to be done separate. Of course it does. You know what? I'm going to go on a bit of a sledging spree. It's about to be my second bedtime, so I'm going to take pills right now. And we're going to sledge out the rest of this railing. And then this wall, because I'm tired of looking at it. I hope this retains the switch. Excellent. Okay. Okay. I don't even know what's in this tile right here. I'm almost afraid to sledge it. No, we're brave here. Oh, is that the support beam to the house? Oh, what's a support beam? One would think it's dangerous, but no, there's no structural support in this game. Alright, we sleep. The whatchamacallit, the muscle strain from all the sledging will peter out as we sleep. Alright, you guys gotta forgive me. I don't usually stalk my viewers, but this guy has come to my channel like 15 times once every other once every 5 streams he'll come over and he'll say the exact same thing every time. I don't know if I trust that. Oh, it did the whole thing. How about copy without site tracking? Interesting. Probably a little bit of form of native advertisement. It's got a link to the Indie Stones Discord in their whatchamacallit, in their bio. I'm just guessing it's a standard YouTube bot. Look at that. We still have a bit of pain this morning. That's all right. We'll survive. She's a tough girl. Just don't want to get in any confrontational combat right now. Hold the phone here. Okay. You guys see the floors, right? They're not there. There's no floors there. But the game seems to think there are. Odd. Very odd. I can, thankfully, build floors there. I can walk here, but right in front of me, the game won't let me use walk to right here. So there is. It looks like there's a floor, but there's not. Like I can hit pick up. I can try to hit pick up tile, but nothing happens. So I'm just gonna build a. Okay, yeah. I don't know what's going on there, but that's a little. Oh no. There's nothing there. There isn't. It's just. What we're seeing is just the floor beneath us, because it looks the damn same as the floor above us. That was what I like to call certified isometric bullshit right there. But problem solved. Problem solved. Certified isometric bullshit. Perfect. Okay. Oh, hang on a second. I live in the state of Virginia, so every fucking time there's an election coming up, which there is in about a week and a half or so, every time an election comes up, the number of spam calls I get just skyrockets. And it's all these goddamn political advertisers going around and calling people, did you know that this person wants to do this? Did you know? Fuck off, dude. Go the fuck away. People want to find out stuff about politics, they'll go watch TV. That's kind of how it works. That's always how it works. The cold calling thing is, I've never been a fan of that. I have never been a fan of cold calls. Alright, now we've got the rain has stopped, but we've probably got water on the ground, and I suspect it might never go away. So we're just going to restart the game. We're just going to close and reopen the game here. Sounds about right. Alright, so we're coming up on 7-hour stream here. What I'm going to probably do is today I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of combat. I think I'm going to go ahead and call the stream after about a day or so of combat here. I do have a couple of things I got to do today. A couple. But we're making alright progress here. I'm going to wait till this muscle strain goes away. And as you can see, all the water is gone off the ground now. And I'll go ahead and put the sledgehammer down before I destroy another support beam to the house. I did, however, also put down some tiles full of flooring somewhere. Not my backpack, is it? No, I put them down somewhere. Probably upstairs. And there's a couple of tiles now that can use those. I actually can't remember what I did with them now. Yeah, I got a lot of work to do upstairs. I'm gonna kind of save. I'm gonna save the lion's share of the upstairs work for next stream. Now, when it comes to, I do want roof access to this building. Roof access is actually going to be a bit tricky. What I'm going to have to do is, I'm going to have to build an outdoor staircase for 2 flights. I'm going to have to do two flights of stairs outdoors. And the reason for that is right now, as far as I know, there's no native roof access. If we want to have indoor roof access, we got to get outside first and then sledge out a couple of the roof tiles and then build a staircase from the inside. But in order to get to the roof in the first place, we would have to do that from an existing roof access, which we don't have. Not even the neighboring building doesn't have that. So now that's something we could do, though. That's actually a very interesting idea I just had. Once we have indoor roof access up here, we could just build a little roof bridge from up here to the top of Hugo Plush up there. And then we have a sniping position. We have a sniping position that for all of First and Broadway. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. I've never tried walking on top of these glass tile ceilings before. I'm gonna not trust those natively and probably build a way around those. But yeah, that's an idea that I'm very much considering for next stream. Boy, this way, please. There you go. I like how this place is shaping up, though. We can drive straight through it now. And that is always a very important thing for my... that's going to be a very important thing for my POI conversions. When it comes to custom bases, I don't know if this is possible with custom bases right now. And the reason for that is I've had a lot of trouble getting custom bases to be considered indoors. And walls and doors and windows are important to that, but also size. I had a lot of trouble with that. I might actually open up a save, like a new save in debug mode at some point without streaming. I'll just open up a new save in debug mode and just fuck around for a little bit and just insta-build a few things and just see exactly what you have to do if there's like a special thing you got to do in order to get something custom, like a custom POI or a custom base of your own design, to actually stay considered indoors while also having double gates. I feel like that's got to be possible somehow. But it might take some finagling. It might take a little bit of fuckery. And I'm not going to bore you guys on stream with that. I'll do that off stream at some point, figure that out, and report back with my results at some point. I'm sure I'll be building a new custom base in the future, just not anytime soon. Not with all these beautiful buildings here, especially Reed office building there. It's fantastic. All right. So, I like the weather today. I like it a lot. I like it so much that I think I'm going to be doing a little shooting today. We are, let me clear out my inventory here. I really did kind of want the skeletons to go away. That's okay. That's okay. We'll just kind of try to avoid them a little bit. There might be a couple of bodies I could move. Like 1 or 2 bodies. To get myself a little way through up here, where I'm moving in the top center there. And then just 1 or 2 up back here. Yeah. I just need a drivable path is all I need. I don't need too much here. Spooky, scary skeletons. I can't remember which part it was. At one point in this character's playthrough, we actually did fire up debug mode briefly while we were building our base at Riverside, because there was some stuff I had tried to see if I could get the game to consider it indoors, and everything I was trying was failing. And I was like, alright, fuck this, we're going to fire up debug mode. Basically, all I did was just build a few plastered walls until I figured out what the problem was, and I still don't exactly remember what the problem was. Like, I just remember that I fucked around a little bit, and I finally figured a solution. I kind of wish I had... It was a bit of a fever dream, that whole process. That was a bit of a fever dream. But we got through it. And now we have a very beautiful base at Riverside. Okay, we got a drivable spot through there now. Up here will be a little bit more odd. Oh no, these two skeletons right here. That's it. Oh yes, no, I actually okay. I built there on this character. I built there, and then something happened, and that base is no longer there. But yeah, that's Mass Gen Facto. Mass Gen Fatco, very lovely base location. It's a classic. I think that's been there since like the very beginning of Project Zomboid. Always a lovely place. Like it had a garage door before there were even vehicles, if I'm remembering my lore correctly. I was never around back then. I didn't play this game back then, but that is just looking at the history for this game. That I believe that was a thing. All right, let's try that. Let's see how easy that is to traverse. Gotta slow down a bit, but that's okay. I don't mind slowing down a bit. We've just got a zone now that we've got a moratorium on killing zombies in. And that's just that little drivable spot there. Until the rest of these skeletons go away. It's a matter of days. I'm sure 1 or 2 days from now. 1 or 2 days from now they'll be gone. I left my axe all the way back here. Have a little bite of roast while we walk. It's a very beautiful day outside today. I predict we've got a lot of good shooting ahead of us here. How is this axe looking? It's really worn, but that's mostly the handle. The head is actually still pretty good. I'm not feeling quite safe enough to discharge my firearm here. Not here, no. We're right across the street from the big building there, and we've also got the Gigamart up there. The Gigamart has not fully spilled yet. There are still plenty of Zeds inside a Gigamart to spill. We may intentionally do that at some point. Maybe. I don't know. I have not exactly figured out which group of zombies we're going to pull. We're going to pull a group, and they're going to come down first here. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Oh, man, that sucks. Finding a warehouse and having it be looted and trashed. Yeah, that really does suck. One of the things we did with this character is, so, the looted and trashed mechanic, just a PSA for anybody if you're not familiar. The looted and trashed mechanic is something that there's always a chance from the very outset that a building will be looted and trashed, and all the windows will be busted out, and there'll be garbage all over the place, and most of the loot will be gone. That's always a possible, like, from the very outset. But the chances are relatively low at the very beginning of the game, and they slowly increase with time until I think the number is, like, 2 months in. It becomes a 50-50 chance, pretty much, for any major loot center that you discover after that point will have like a 50-50 chance of being looted already. So what my strategy has been to get ahead of that is to do a massive map tour, like literally in the first 2 weeks of the game. On this character, we explored most of the map that we have explored here. All these little pockets here in every little city here, most of this was actually explored in the first 2 weeks. We started in Riverside. We found a good vehicle. I think it was we found a red step van at one point in Riverside, and we followed a tour. I actually have a little text file here, I think. It's tour.txt. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, tour.txt. Let me pull that up really quick. Riverside, West Point, Muldrow, March Ridge, Rosewood, Fallis Lake, Jametown, Echo Creek, Irvington, Ekron, Brandenburg. And then from Brandenburg back to Riverside. So we just went from Riverside, West Point, and then just kind of did a big old map tour from there. And in the process, we visited almost every loot center except here in Louisville. And all we did was observe it, make sure it wasn't looted and trashed, and moved on. That is how we are getting ahead of the bullshit looted and trash mechanic, because once it spawns in, once a player observes it, it is as it is when the player first observed it. It stays that way forever. Right now, I get this very sinking feeling that the devs might be working on something to make the world a little bit more changing in the background, even after the player has first observed it. I have no idea. That's just a fear of mine. It's just a fear. Not an uninformed fear, unfortunately. I do have good reason to believe that, and that's because the devs have shown their hand that they want shit to get worse. They want shit to get worse for us over time, and they seem very committed to that idea. So I do suspect that will be the strategy that I'm currently using is probably not going to be valid forever. One of those doors is out. Y'all can hear the splintering wood. That is the sound of a door that's just about to break. Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, honestly, yeah, like, things like the army surplus makes perfect sense that if somebody loots it, it should go into a stockpile somewhere in the world. That's what should happen. And I think a lot of people have said that, and I fully agree with it, 100%. That is the mechanic that should happen, especially in a world right now where there's no NPCs. If there's no NPCs, and all we've got are zombies, then the loot that gets deleted whenever a looted and trash mechanic comes up, deleted, the devs put it in quotes when they talked about it. Fucking out of touch assholes. Whenever the loot gets deleted like that, it should go somewhere. And I guess, okay, so or things like ammo. Sure, some of it gets used up. Things like food. Sure, some of it gets used up. But the rest goes into a storage container somewhere. That's what should be happening, in my opinion. And I think a lot of people would probably agree with that. But then, of course, this is the Indie Stone. They don't give a fuck what we think. Unless Reddit gets loud enough. If Reddit gets loud enough about something, they'll do... The Indie Stone knows who butters their bread. Most of the no-lifers who do this game, they'll congregate on Reddit. I'm not innocent of that myself. I've done a little bit of Redditing on this in this game sub. I've done a little bit of Fedora tipping over there. But yeah, I do think we are set here. Sharpen this axe up and go replace it with the shotgun. And I think we're going to be doing a little shooting. Let's call it shooting. We do a little shooting. And now, PSA, of course, for anybody, if you're not familiar. Parking your vehicles in this direction. Be very careful, because look at the driver's seat. Can you see me anymore? Where'd I go? Where'd I go? What if there's a zombie right in front of me? Where'd I go? I mean, I know where I am, obviously, but if there was a zombie right there, I wouldn't be able to see it. Now would I? And zombies actually have a programmatic behavior wherein they will actually path directly to your driver's seat. Even if you're not in it anymore. Like, if you get out, you'll sometimes see zombies continue going towards your driver's seat. As silly as that might sound, that's like a thing that they do. Like, they don't get updated quickly enough. Alright, so we have emptied our backpack of pretty much anything that is not combat related. We are now putting the shotgun on our back. Actually, we need to step out really quick, drop our backpack, so that the bandolier goes in the correct place on my bag list. Bandolier goes on. Backpack goes on. Shotgun onto the back. Shells. Top up the bandolier and the rest into the backpack. Let's just open another box of shotgun shells for the hell of it. And how are we on? 38 special needs 2 boxes. Yeah, we're gonna open 2 boxes, 38 special. 45 auto is looking all right. I'm gonna open 1 box of that and just give myself extra because I got the room for it. Why not? We could do a bomb. We could get this started with a nice big bomb. Why not? Why not? We got a bomb right in front of us. I'm gonna go ahead and take out a pipe bomb and one of my noise generators and the remote control for the noise generator there, and one that is unlinked to anything at the moment. We'll link that to the pipe bomb. Alright, so what's the time code? 7 hours and 10 minutes. For the people who want the combat, I will put that in the pinned comment. Alright, so we've got a pipe bomb and a noise generator on separate remote controllers. And we've got a nice big group just congregating right outside of the supermarket up here. I'm going to see if we can make that an even bigger group than it already is. Oh yeah, look at all that. Look at all that. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Okay. Unfortunately, the ragdolling is going to be a little heavy. Oh, give me one moment, guys. I gotta go get my sword. I cannot forget my sword. Never forget your sword. Boom, got my sword. Okay. So we're just gonna mosey on up and plant the bomb and the noisemaker, and then we're gonna dip up out of there, trigger the noisemaker, and try to let it do its work. In fact, I think I'll supplement the noisemaker with a toot of the horn from the van. Yeah. Let's get these guys out of the way really quick. I don't think there's going to be too many in this immediate building. Yeah, this is the apartment complex. We haven't woken up the upper floors yet. Okay. So I'm going to pick a spot just right up here next to this tree. Arm and set remote pipe bomb. Arm and set remote noise generator. The noise generator is on 77-142. So I'm going to step back, trigger 77-142. And then I'm going to get in the van and do a little bit of and that's it. That's all I'm going to do. I'm going to fall back now. I'm going to fall back quite hard. And I'm just going to let the zombies path for a minute. Kind of weird that I can hear the noise generator all the way over here. This is definitely outside of its range. That's probably just a glitch. Now we'll have to move a little bit to get a better view. Yeah, look at that, look at that. Oh yeah, okay. It's not quite as many Zeds as I would have liked. I don't have to worry too much about that. That's just somebody in the building there. I might trigger it one more time. The noisemaker. I'm going to trigger it one more time. Yes, we're going to trigger that one more time. Okay. It's on 77K. Go into sneak mode. Just going to ignore those guys. I'm not worried about the ones up here. Come on, trigger. Damn it. Okay, I gotta fucking fall back. It didn't, I wasn't close enough. I couldn't quite get close enough. I fucked that up a little bit. Wait a minute, is it triggered? We might be experiencing a bit of an audio glitch. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to run. Okay, that definitely triggered it, but we're not hearing it right, so that's okay. We're just going to lose these guys, partially with line of sight from these trees, and partially we're just going to go around this corner. There are some guys around this corner, that's okay. I'm not really worried about these guys right now. That is one of the biggest buildings in the game right there. That's okay, we're just going to keep up our pace and we'll be fine. We don't even need to be running to keep ahead of these Zeds, so we're good. Now, some of them might mosey in that general direction back there. That's okay. There's already several of them still at that apartment complex down south. I'm not worried about that. So we basically just went around the block. That's all we did. We just went around the block. That's all we needed to do. And I am hoping that we left quite a few of them in that area. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Okay. Back into sneak mode. Back into sneak mode. I think we're going to trigger it just one more time. 77K. Prep for trigger. Oh yeah. Okay, here goes nothing. Y'all ready for this? I'm going to put on a little bit of music here. A little bit of hype. Because we're about to get hype here. We got to play our own music because, unfortunately, the game music stops playing after a while. Ah! Oh, yeah. And now we go loud. We've turned off ragdolls temporarily because there's a lot of glitches with them falling out of high-story buildings, so we're just rocking without ragdolls for now. I think we got everybody's attention. Very rare that I'll abandon the zombie right in front of me. So that was a good shot right there. Unnecessary stuff in my bag here. I think we might have lost the attention of some of them further up the street. Oh no, we didn't. A lot of them are inside the building. Okay. A lot of them deviated inside of the building. Perfect. That's almost what I wanted. I don't want too much of it, but some of it. Sure. Alright, folks, let's do this. Alright, a lot of purple ones here. Falling back a little bit. Well, not bad, not bad. A little smaller than what we're used to handling in Louisville, but not bad at all. I'm happy. Oh, we're too far away. Damn. A few from the south here. I'll just skirmish these guys. One of them still making it through the maze there. Zombies make me feel transgressed and violated. Alright, the noisemaker is still going to be good up here. Gotta find it again. Which file did I leave it on? Maybe it did blow up. That's alright, we have another one. Keep on the Gigamart here. Still a little bit of Z action going around. Looks like there's some coming around the corner there. Hey, coming out of the tree too, of course. Always. Run over that. The front of Gigamart here has got a lot of broken windows that will just flip through and pretend easy targets. Of course, then on the other side here, though, we've got stress-inducing fences. But if I get far enough away, I don't have to worry about that. Oh, she fell out of the window there. Okay. I don't think that means we woke up upper level, but maybe. I can't rule it out. Ammo check. We're good on the Magnum and shotgun. We'll just top up the bandolier. Yeah, we're getting stressed by the fence, so we're falling back just a little bit. I had a feeling. Right this way, please. We keep the bodies out of the streets this time. We're much better on our corporate discipline now. Let's have a sharpen of the sword, shall we? And a bite to eat. Tell me I have a bite to eat. Failure in planning right there. On the other side of that tree at least too. And one on my stick. Hello there. We're actually going to stop by the ambulance, get some food. Then we'll do a little toot toot. That'll keep their attention. Stay on out of that road, pal. Could be bad for your health. I'm gonna try to use the corner of this building here, the little cafe here. I'll try to use that to my advantage. If I can get enough Zeds to flip over that. Or even just step inside. I mean, they're an easier target when they're inside. They also have the memories of a goldfish. Now, she may be a herald of woe right there. If I did wake up an upper floor, then we could have a lot of incoming. Or she could be probably just a one-off. Theoretically, yes. We're also right next to the stairwell, though. I don't know where she's going. I know I can help her get there. Out of the road. Zombieflank.exe has encountered an error. Why don't you close on one, would you? Y'all hear this? Y'all hear the smacking? The smackety smack? There goes our stress. We're already double digits. 10 seconds to double digits. Where the 0 to 60 stress is better than most cars in this game. Oh, we just got the big. I got a solution for that. It's way too good weather today to give up on this too easy. We're having a half a cup of coffee here. See how long I can keep this up. Remember, you can accidentally shoot your own vehicle, so keep your angles careful if you're using a vehicle for support. Okay, nobody's stuck on the fence anymore. Mission problem solved. As long as we're not too close to them, they won't get stuck smack on the fence, and they'll just go around it like they always should in the first place, but alas. I would say that is a good success. Very good success. Very rarely do we get a nice, clean ending to a fight down First Street here. So, our base back there is on First and Broadway. Coming up here is First and, what is this? This is First and Liberty. First and Liberty. First and Liberty, and then after First and Liberty is, First and Main. Right across from First and Jefferson. We got a few, one-offs out here, but I don't think they are part of any big groups at the moment. They may have just... These may be the ones with the good hearing. The ones with the good hearing that peeled off of a different group. Look at Sally here, staying in the white lines. I'm proud of you. I am proud of you. Unlike Wilfred over here. Wilfred can't stay in the white lines. Nobody tells Wilfred what to do. Wilfred, Winona, whatever the fuck your name is. Okay. Hopefully that satisfies the folks who are hereafter for the combat. As I'm trying to do from here on out, trying to leave a link in the description with a time code, so that the folks who are here for the combat can enjoy it. After all, that's one of the big things. I enjoy it. I mean, I'm here for the combat. I really am. I just the way I play this game, the way I like to make sure that I'm always as safe as possible. That leads to a lot of downtime between the combat, which is not an unreasonable thing. Pretty sure people IRL would want to kind of be the same, probably. Even if you had one of them warrior spirits, one of those high T, always must be fighting. Everybody needs a break. Everybody needs supplies. Logistics aren't sexy, but man, do they win wars. Hydration pack on that guy, wouldn't it? Yeah. There's a big building. Look at that. That's one of the bigger ones. One of the biggest in the game, I believe. We haven't even woken up the lower floor as far as I know. If we have, well, there's many more to go after that. And here this is not First and Main, not yet. This is First and a side road. What is that side road, actually? First and Industry Road. You know what? This road right here, Industry Road, actually is completely unexplored for me. I'm just gonna stealth mode. I'm just gonna mosey down the main middle of the road here. I just want to see what's down here. It's completely unexplored. I'm not gonna stop to fight anybody right now. I'm just doing a little mosey, just to observe. Remember, technically speaking, this is my first trip to Louisville ever. I've looked at it on the map before, but no, I have 2,200 hours of Project Zomboid. This is our first. Here we go. Louisville Police Department and Detention. That looks bigger. Am I going nuts? That is way bigger than B42map.com. Okay, hold on just a second. I'm gonna just... Normally I don't pause the game very much, but we've got our lovely resource, B42map.com. I vividly remember looking at a police station in Louisville. And being very unimpressed with how big it was. Is that a skill issue on me? Did I just not look at the upper floors? I think that is a skill issue on me. And I just didn't look at the upper floors. So we got a big old jail, multi-story jail there. Floor 1, let's try floor 2. Okay then. Okay then, there's a direct line from the PD to the courthouse there on floor 2 there. Okay then, okay. Now of course whenever I look at a police station, I'm looking for lockers. Is that what I want right there? Now what I want, of course, is something that I've not found in a police department yet. SWAT gear. I want some SWAT gear. I'd really like some SWAT gear. This is jack shit right here. These little things, these little cubbies, they don't have loot in them. They're just for show. I may have been unimpressed by this when I initially looked at it, only because I was not looking at the upper floors here. Look at that. Okay. Now, of course, what's on this floor? Doesn't look like too much. What is that? The cadet bunks right there? The trainees? It does look like there is a sort of a Janny office up here on floor 5 with some electrical stuff. Iron bars on the windows up there. That feels a little bit intentional. I'm curious what the implications of that are. Yeah, this looks like a place where all kinds of crazy things could happen. And then the helipad on floor 6, with a distinct lack of helicopters, of course, as always with this game. Okay, but hold on, look at that. We got another sky bridge. We got another sky bridge. What the fuck is this? Is this just sort of an administrative building that is somehow directly connected to the PD? I don't know. Let's look at floor 7. Okay, that is the roof. Okay. But that's cool. Okay, so this whatever this building is, it's got to be connected to the PD for a reason, right? But I'm seeing a lot of cubicles. It's probably a lab. Maybe a leased building that they slap some contractors in. Maybe some whatchamacallits, DAs, data analysts or whatnot. Yeah. This is the civvy attachment. Yeah, okay. Not a lot. So what that means is, of course, that means there's not going to be any military gear in there. No military or heavy-duty law enforcement gear. Because that's one of the things that I don't have yet is SWAT gear. SWAT gear is... I have a lot of military gear. SWAT gear only spawns in SWAT trucks. And I don't actually think it spawns in lockers. Like lockers. I'm pretty sure that in this PD here, with all those lockers, we're just going to find regular police gear. There's not going to be SWAT. Like, despite how big this thing is, we're probably not going to see any SWAT gear. And that's just a prediction. Like I said, I've never been here. First time to Louisville, first time to this section of Louisville. You can see me uncovering the map as we move, so... Alright. Interesting. Normally I would kind of just let the surprise take me instead of pre-exploring things like that. But when it comes to something like this, yes, I do kind of want to keep myself well informed on it. A PD is important. Whatever this building is right here, across from the courthouse, seems to be looted and trashed. Is it connected to the... It's not directly connected to the, town hall. So that's not a part of the town hall there. Nothing particularly special up there. We got another Zippy Mart. But those are dime a dozen. I do think this particular road right here, I think this is Williams across from Maine. Too dark to pull out my map now. But yes, I think we're right across from Maine, whatever that road is. And we got groups to the south, groups to the north. I'm just peeking here. And we're going to move up. And we're probably going to lose any tails we pick up here. We'll probably lose by the time we turn this corner here. Public Library of Louisville. For some reason, I highly doubt it's got anything more than LSU does, so I'm not particularly going to be impressed, most likely. We would have to see something that is the exception to what I've otherwise identified as the rule as no long blade, aiming, reloading, or napping. Like in any library ever. Those 4 book categories right now. Now, aiming and reloading, okay, fine. I've gotten all of my copies of those already from gun stores. Perfectly fine with that. As long as there is a place you can go to reliably find them. Long blade and napping, no. There is no place to reliably go to find them. There are survivor zombies and survivor houses. There's no relying on those, though. They spawn or they don't. There's no place on the map I can look around and be like, hey, there's a survivor house. No. I've got to just fucking explore and see if I can find it. So those 2 particular book categories, I think after a very long period of time, we did find all the napping books. We are still missing Longblade 5, despite all of our sword work here. If we had found Longblade 5 before we got heavy duty into this, we'd be Longblade 10 by now. Easily. Easily. Alas. I'm probably preaching to the choir here. Anybody else who's gone long on this game would probably know the struggle at this point. That's that one's a real one right there. That one's a real one. If you get lucky and you find it early on, cherish it. That's all I'll say about that. Cherish it. Because next run, you probably won't. It feels like janitorial work to clean these guys up. I'm going to go ahead and do it. Just missed me? Come on. There you go. Out of the road. We're not doing the road, not doing the middle of the road killing no more. Nope, we are done with that. We are clean from here on out. Even if we have to go a little bit out of our way. I don't really care about her. We're good, we're good. No more of this shit right here, no more of this shit. When these skeletons are gone, Louisville will be relatively easy to drive through once again. Relatively. I think most of the skeletons that were in front of the office building here, I think most of them are finally cleared out. It's great. It's great. I'm happy about it. And just because I can, I'm going to park both the ambulance and the step van inside. Just because I can. Because why not? Who's going to stop me, right? Those trash cans actually might stop me. I need to be careful around those. They are fixed objects in time and space, and if I run into them, vehicle damage. Alright, and since I do need trash cans somewhere, we will put them over here for now. Just one. I don't need more than one. It's a bit much to try to park the trailer in there too, but I'm gonna, because I can. We're also coming up to the end of the stream here. Tomorrow morning in game, I'm gonna go ahead and call it probably here. So we're just doing a little bit of overnight cleanup here, and then tomorrow morning in game, we're calling it. So if you guys are here for the combat, that was it right there. We'll do a lot more in the future here. We got a lot of combat planned. That being said, if you guys are combat enjoyers to the nth degree, we're going to try to do a lot of prep work so that on weekends we can get a lot of combat, we'll be prepped for it, right? So weekends IRL, Saturdays, Sundays, I'll be kind of trying to target those if I can. Can't necessarily promise that, but that'll be kind of something that I do. And then of course the streams during the week, I think starting tomorrow I'm going to flip back to Terra Invicta for a bit. Haven't ruled out doing both, but yeah, tomorrow we'll probably be doing some TI and a little bit more Zomboid later in the week, and then by Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we'll see if we can get some big boy combat throughout the day. Until then, I will have a bite of stir fry here, a bit of roast, as it were. Look at that. The kale that I don't care about is going stale. I need to chuck it in the trash. I hate looking at things that are going stale, but it's almost done. It's almost empty. I like this place. I really do. I think it looks cool. I need to replace that light bulb and then take a screenshot. I had a light bulb in one of these bags here. Right? Somewhere. All food in here. All food. I would steal one of its tail lights, but I would have to open the hood for that, and that's not happening. Thought I heard somebody exhaling. No, we're good. We're good. If at any point I ever did put light bulbs somewhere, well, it's not somewhere easy to find, apparently. Oh well. I know where to find a light bulb. Steal one from my neighbor. For next thumbnail. Beautiful. All right. And we still do have an overnight activity to do, and then we are calling it after that. Could always clean up my backpacks here. A little bit of extraneous stuff there. That stuff needs to not be next to one of my parking spots there, as it were. Much better. I feel like I did just hear a Z adjacent sound. Hey, there's some light bulbs. Finally, I find them. Somewhere nice and conspicuous. Alright. Now I actually need to make some more bombs. I do still have a noise generator in the van, so I can put away one of these controllers. The noise generator controller can go back into the van, though. The noise generator that I left out there might still be there, but I didn't see it. Might be stuck behind a Z head or something, I don't know. But in any case, the van only needs one of each. Okay. Yes, I am not going insane. There is a noise that sounds a little bit like a Zed breathing, but it's just the fucking pipes. I've heard it before, but I didn't hear it very often here, so it was actually throwing me off for a second there. We're good. We are good. And look at that, my bags are clean and it's 4:20. Let's blaze the bed, shall we? And of course fog tomorrow. That's actually perfectly okay, because when I start the stream up next time, I'll want some chill stuff to warm up with. So that'll be perfectly fine. The fog will carry me through that, and we'll handle that next time, folks. I shall catch you all in the next one. And of course, this is going to be the 59th? Or was that last time? I don't think we're on part 60 today, are we? Let's double check. Yes, today is the 59th. Tomorrow will be part 60. Or, sorry, I think I'm doing Terra Invicta tomorrow. So, next time I do Zomboid will be part 60. But as we always do, we back up our save, Control-C and Control-V. And there's another gigabyte of my solid state taken up. Compression.